Hi. Hey. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It is 1 o'clock in the afternoon on 3/12. That's a Wednesday, March 12th, 2025. I hope you guys are having a lovely day. Sorry, this is a little loud. I didn't realize how loud that was. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. I am going to be playing some video games today. I'm just getting all the ducks in the row and everything. Gotta mess with my tablet here. Okay, gotta change my title because we're going up under Fallout 76, but I don't want to. I want to go under Rust. Done, diddy done. Unlisted. Public. Done. No, that's weird. You didn't start these at the same time or whatever? Modify. Sync start with the OBS. Failed to connect to server. Uh-oh. Oh, 3:11. It's 3:12. 3:12. Gaming. Rust. Reaction. You just keep doing this over and over again every day. You fucking change my tags without my permission, you piece of shit developer. Fuck you. English, United States, English, United States, on, strict, save, go. Start. There we are. Get my camera lens in order. Getting the day started. Oh yeah, getting the day started. Got a nice clean shave. It looks even. Okay. I'll play that. And, yep, and we're playing that. GeForce Now got an update. Dragonkin the Banish. What's new in GeForce Now? Bug fixes, general stability, and performance improvements. I guess I'll check sales on y'all. Get on some EVE Online here. And some X4. Got my lossless running right. No, I don't have my lossless running, but we'll run it. Good.
Connecting.
Gotta pop on 76 for just 3 minutes here, just to do my daily, and then I'll log Rust. Okay, we're gonna get out the big face. Okay, and there we go. We go play. All the games are set up. All the stuff is working. There was a problem loading your session. Looking at all of this, we're good. We're up on YouTube. Excellent condition for 60 seconds. We're public. Twitch is up. Everything's up. Everything's good. We're gonna go in and go up under Fallout 76. Yeah, did we... Oh, yeah, we had an error of some sort. Okay. I'm gonna run lossless. Ooh, scary. Yeah, 6120 would be the best latency, huh? Yeah, that is actually the best setting. It always doubles whatever it is, no matter what. So I guess... Well, no, I guess it would be 4x, because if I have a 30 frame... Where did lossless go? No, it would be... Here, unscale, it would be 3-4... Flow scale. Downscales the input frame to estimate motion flow at a lower resolution, improving performance. Once progressed, the frame is warped at its original... Lowering the flow scale enhances image smoothness. Reducing the input resolution increases the perceived motion. For optimal smoothness, it is recommended to target a scaled input resolution of 1080p. For example, set the scale to 75% for 1440p game resolution. Okay, flow scale good. 50% for 4K. So, I see. For optimal smoothness. So, let's drop it to 90. I want smoothness. Auto mode, auto custom aspect ratio off, allow tearing, multiplier max the number of frames can be queued before being submitted for rendering. Can improve performance when the output frame rate is limited by long rendering times or when rendering above the monitor's refresh rate is needed. So I guess we're actually just supposed to keep it at 1, huh? A too low value may limit LS's frame rate to the screen's refresh rate. If LS needs to render more frames than the refresh rate, it will break FG frame pacing. I think that's correct, yeah. And then 60 to 230 somehow. It was doing 140 before. Oh, because I'm doing 4. Yeah, 4. So... Oops. Yeah, we good. 1, 2, 3. Yep, we're looking good. This was part 2, right? Just gonna check sound on my performances stuff. All the settings, anyways. So what do we do now? We go... I'm doing better. I'm doing so much better than I did my first couple of years. I'm doing so good. I'm doing so good. Yeah. I'm doing so good. I can't say that there was other people causing the interest. I can't say that I relied on other people. I did the first year or whatever, year and a half, and I began to realize that I couldn't possibly rely on these people. They're way too crazy and flaky. Yeah, so wait. I wanna do something else too. I wanna see. I don't know why I would ever do higher fucking frames than the frame rate should be not adaptive. It should be on. The VSync should be on. It's 60 FPS, and the max bitrate should be higher. I want to start checking this every time I come in because it constantly changes. L4S, right? Now, does this compete? Ah, so okay, that's a Comcast thing? I didn't know. Alright, so... Do we want to lock at 60? I don't think we do. Well, we do because it doesn't have to try so hard to reach 60. So just do that. And VSync. Let's go see. How's this feel? 60 to 80, 70. It's getting like 70 frames, yeah. I want to check the settings on X4 again. Graphics. No anti-aliasing, no upscaling, borderless window, auto select GPU is off. We want you on GeForce 4060 Ti. What happened there? You like took my mouse off the screen. Something else about lossless, these decreases mouse sensitivity so that the cursor speed in the scale window matches the speed in a true full screen window. Not recommended for FPS games. I don't care. Do it. Can I just hide the cursor? Does that fix the fucking problem? And it just hides it? No, that does not fix the fucking problem. Do not hide the cursor, no. It still doesn't cap. I mean, I guess it's like the 280 is what it's projecting, but you can't really cap 60. It's like sort of weird. This game is not capped. Yeah, VSync, like full-blown VSync. Wait, triple buffering VSync. No, I want VSync. VSync to 60. I want the level of detail higher. Now, this is the lowest we can get this game. There, it's capping as close as it can to like 60. And it's always going to be like 240. This makes it so that if the game's 30 frames per second like Rust, it'll always pull 120 on my 120 hertz monitor. It's now it caps at 120 there, but here it caps on like it's 60, so that it doesn't go nuts, right? And 60 is about as solid as you could really hope for. I think the lossless I paid for is better than like the lossless that I'm getting that I pirated because it's updated. Control N. Control N. Control N. Oh, that's what it was. That black box was Control N. Look, it all starts to suss out. So L4S is not available on this network, so we're going to turn it off. So go turn it off. I didn't know there was such a thing as L4S. So gaming settings. We're looking for L4S. Turn it off. Adjust for poor network conditions. Nope. 10-bit HDR10. Set VSync to adaptive for a VRR display. VSync to adaptive for a VRR display. Let's bump it. Yep. But we're shooting for 60 FPS adaptive. We like, yeah. And then so, but now exit games. Play. Gonna do 76, but I haven't even got to Rust yet. It's fine. I'm going to Rust, but I want to get this done first. We're like always trying to improve the frame rate for this stream to the point where it's acceptable. I don't know if I should mess with this flow scale. I don't know if it's actually something I want to do. If I have 30 frames and I up to if I up times 3, I will get 90. But 120 is what I always want, even if the game's 30. So I think multiplier 4... But I want the max frame latency lower. I like watching the ghouls walk around down there. It's kind of cool. Glow of the Ghoul is coming March 18th. I'm excited. That's in 6 days. Got to get through this season before then. Got 25 tickets. We need 10 more to get done with this. No, we need 40 more to get done with this chart. We'll go see what the dailies and the weeklies are. Atomic Shop, utility was free lunch box. Okay, we're gonna go see how fast we can do what I want to. Oh no, there's 2 items, is there? Okay, a lunch box and a scout spanner. Nice. Okay, we're not doing this long. We're just hopping into private adventure so I can loot the firehouse and the orchard and get my day's lead. And if I do this twice a day, I have enough bullets for all of my guns. So I'm gonna get the first part done at the beginning of the day, and then I'm gonna go to Rust for probably like 3 hours. These sales are not happening, and I'll have to examine why. They've lowered the price. I need some other market now that I can go to that will... I'm going to go take a look at the market for alchemy stuff, because another cool... Okay, animal glue, beeswax. No, it's beeswax. Beehive chips and distilled water. When using fire crystal, face northwest while synthing. Use advanced synth support. Can take this to level 4 and switch to cornstarch. Farm chips in South Goosterberg in front of Dangriff Wadi Zone or Vomp Hill. Buy the water from the NPC. Save the honey you get from the bees and store them for later. You'll be tempted to sell the wax for a profit, but I advise not to just yet. Save them for your level 24. Surara, distilled water, rock salt, ice crystal, cornstarch, which is lightning crystal, and million corn. Mercury, is it lightning and cobalt jellyfish? Mercury, I think it's mercury. Let's go see the price of mercury, but not yet. Okay, here's 76 with a brand new updated loss list. I worried about lossless this morning, and I got it all running and everything. 60 to 240. Now, that's 4 times the frame rate I need, which means 4 times the latency, I think. I should start mailing some of these guys, because it's just too expensive ammo-wise, and I have a good strength rating. I can actually, like, fucking kill these guys, like, no problem. Yeah, like, even the robots get hurt. Like, the robots usually don't get hurt by melee that bad. So, we're in the orchard already, I guess. So, we'll just do this and get it out of the way. We'll have to check the prices on all of these. Can't move. Don't know. Oh, I have no items up for auction? Oh, I just made all my sales. Oh, okay, okay. Well then, okay, well let's send a brace of fire crystals then. Works for me. I can rebind my enter key to my right shift and solve my issue completely. No, that'll just get me used to pressing right shift, and then I'll go crazy when I have to go back. So, oh yeah, I couldn't move when I was in there. So, logging, getting all the daily stuff done before I go to Rust. I can't move. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that was. Why is this empty? I'm in a private mode. I cannot move. There's something wrong in here. Like, this whole place is not moving. Something's wrong with this place. It's like busted or something. Yeah, just get me out of here. I should have gone home yesterday to get Signet. I'm going to again on my hardcore character. Yeah. Yeah, this game's getting 50, so then it jumps to like 200. I think that's best. I think 4x is best. That's what it actually does well, because like some of these games do not run well when there's other games open. You know, it's weird because 76 was capping, but it's not anymore. This place is empty too, which is so weird. Why is this place empty? It doesn't make sense. Why is this place empty? That like it's my own private realm. Like, what's going on? Is it some kind of glitch or something? I don't think so. I think it's just like something about like the now like it used to be this stuff reset like every half an hour. Now it's like a day. It's like a fucking day. Like, I see them doing weird stuff in the background, trying to, like, make the game harder and a little bit more of, like, a real slog, I think. I don't know. I'm having trouble verbalizing what I'm trying to say. I think they're adding false difficulty in the background just to time sync. Like, for instance, it used to be items would reset so you could go chain, like if you needed lead, you could go back and get metal, or sorry, dumbbells, like every half an hour or something on your private server. I think it was like 3 hours or something. But now I log in like 14 hours later and I go to get my lead and it's not there. It's like not fucking there. It's not there. And I swear to God, they did this on purpose. They do this stuff on purpose. I can't find the room that I'm looking for. I can never find this room I'm looking for. This fucking I can never find this room I'm looking for. I come into this fucking place. You know how many billions of times I've been here? And I stumble around like an Asperger's idiot looking for this one room that I can never, ever fucking find. I can never find this room. I go all over this fucking place. These piece of shit level designers are so bad at what they fucking do. I go all over this place looking for this one room where the dumbbells are. It's so fucking annoying. I go over and over, all over this place, and I know what it looks like when I'm there, but I can't find it. It's only about 8 rooms, but I can't find it. I can't ever find it. I look and I look and I look. I've never understood this about their fucking piece of shit labyrinth design. I've never understood. I hunt and I hunt. Here it is. This is the room I'm looking for. It shouldn't be fucking empty. I don't know why it is. They've changed the games now. So now we're gonna go back to the live server, I guess. They've like changed the game now, so it's significantly harder to like go and like get like your daily bread. It's like significantly harder. They like, I think they feel like people were like just chain cheating by like doing the lead over and over again and stealing it from the server. So they made it like on a 24-hour cooldown or something, which is so dumb. Like it implies a problem with the flow state of how hard it is to get mats to come in so you can do your daily things, and then you time gate the place where the flow state is choked. You time gate it. You're like, oh, you can't go back and get lead from dumbbells every half an hour to 3 hours anymore. You have to wait a full solid 24-hour real life day. And it's not just me, it's like everybody on the fucking server can't go to that place for like a real life day. They can only go there once on the real life server and pray that somebody else hasn't looted it. I'm getting this thing where I can't sprint anymore when I log in. Oh no, maybe it's because I don't have water. Is that what it is? I can't stand this place sometimes. I love the firehouse, but the way that it is designed is so goddamn dumb. It's so dumb. Like, you have to come around here to get in the fucking door, which is so stupid. You can, like, come around the side of the building as you walk up front. That's not how American buildings are, you piece of shit fucking developers. As I made this, I'd be like, nah, this place is way too much of a maze. Let's redo it. This place is way too much of a maze. I know that if you, it's like such a stupid ass maze, and it's like a firehouse. Why would it be a maze? So there's 2 fire trucks, and I know that the way that the fire truck is facing directly forward, I can find the room that I need. But no, I'm sorry, no, the armor workbench is the one important thing that you need in here, and the dumbbells are the other. This place looks picked over like somebody's been here, and I think it probably has. And so I know that if you come to this fire truck, you can get to the dumbbell room. Like this developer. See it? So I have to remember. Like, I don't know why this place is such a goddamn labyrinth, but it is. All of their fucking places are labyrinths. It's so annoying. Like, it doesn't need to be that way. So no, somebody, as you can see, somebody on this server is farming this lead on the daily because they know that their machine gun lifestyle can't be paid for unless they come get dumbbells. So, and it's annoying. Now, it used to be you could come every half an hour to 3 hours or something like that. So every day when you logged on, you could come here and get your daily bread of lead from the monthly that you pay for. You can't do that anymore. You have to wait like 24 real life hours or something, which is so fucking stupid. How are you, and I don't know why, I know why they do this. They want everybody meleeing more. They want you to have a melee spec for when you run out of ammo and stuff like this. But no, it's just you being a piece of shit fucking developer as usual, with your piece of shit fucking cocksucker gated gameplay, with your piece of shit time sync gated gameplay where you're like reducing the flow of bullets to a gun game. So that you force us to like wait. You like force us to wait or time sync or reduce to a melee spec for half the day or something like that. And you're just piece of shit software developers when you do that stuff. You're just piece of shit software developers. I'll say it right to your fucking piece of shit software developer face. You're just a piece of shit software developer when you do that. You suck dick. You're a cocksucker software developer that fucks the fucking masses when you do that stupid shit. Do not time gate the daily bread. Do not time gate it. It's fucking stupid. Okay, the lead that I need to fire my machine gun spec on Fallout 76 requires a daily bread of lead. Like, you know, in some games it's gold, so you buy ammo or guns or potions or whatever. It's like, you know, but everybody's got their daily bread on the MMO, and you've reduced it to a 24-hour fucking time gate. It's goddamn stupid. It hasn't happened in 6 years, but now you're doing it, and it's weird. And you slid it in. I doubt you even mentioned it. I doubt it's in the patch notes or anything like that. You like slid it under the wire, and you just like suddenly it's harder for people to, you know, like to make their daily bread, and that makes no fucking sense. It just really doesn't. These piece of shit developers, I hope that Bethesda loses their company. I know that's undue. That's just with how much joy they give me every single day, but I kind of do. Bethesda, I kind of hope that Bethesda ZeniMax loses their company. It's the only way. They're gonna have to burn and rise from the ashes before they understand that they can't treat us like this. They can't be like this. You know, they can't do that stupid ass shit. You change your fucking thing after 6 years, so I can't go get my daily lead. Yeah, I could do a YouTube video about this. You know, Fallout 76, Bethesda, the piece of shit developers, and that's the title that I would do. The piece of shit developers and their gated gameplay around the daily lead. And it's like, you know, some people might call it in the real life daily bread. I'm talking about daily lead. In Fallout 76, you need daily lead. You guys time gated it after 6 years, so you can't go get fucking lead. Why? So we can't shoot our guns? You piece of shit developer. I know why you do it. It's because then the game's slower and we play it more and we time sync it more. It's disgusting behaviors, the kind of behaviors Satan would do. You guys are fucking disgusting. You're fucking disgusting. You cost tens of billions of man hours lost. You cost us tens of millions tens of billions of man hours time lost with this stupid ass shit. You must stop. If a good nerd knew what you were doing, he would throw you in jail. If a good nerd in the government knew that you were time syncing billions of kids like this, if they knew, they would just throw you in goddamn jail. Like, morally, it's reprehensible. If I were to take this to a judge and a jury, you would be constrained to jail for some time. If they knew what you were doing, you guys are fucking sick. You're like software developers are fucking sick, like really sick. I'm talking like fuck sick, like really sick in their fucking heads. Software developers are fucking sick. They're like mentally sick. The things that they do to children makes them mentally sick, like full blown. They need a lawyer. They need a prosecutor. They need a prosecutor to bring them back from their criminal lifestyles as they abuse children. They need to come back to the fold. They need to come back. They bloodied the fold. They're the blood of the fold now, but they need to come back to the fold in the ranks, and then they need to understand that they've harmed children. They built empires around harming children, and they need to be brought to task by prosecutors. They really do. They need to be prosecuted. They need to come back from this. They've harmed themselves, the community, the adults in their community, the children in their community so fucking bad that like they need some wake-up call or something like this. They need the government to sue them or put them in jail or something like this. They can't steal. They can't steal from children like this like freely for 50 years or whatever. They can't do this. They must be brought to task. They are the worst people in the world. They're the worst people in the world. They cause the most damage. Terrorists. I would take 500 million terrorists over 500 million software developers. You'd have less damage. I'm dead serious. Software developers are really not too good right now. They must be fucking fixed. They must be prosecuted. So when you time gate the daily bread, it makes me a lot fucking easier to never pay you again, you piece of shit cocksucker developer. And 76 is a top 5 game for me, but I'm not going to play it again after a year. I know that this is the last year that I play 76, particularly because of the daily lead stuff. The daily lead stuff and all the bullshit that you do to time gate us and all your time gate behavior. You can suck a dick, piece of shit developer. I paid you. You're the last dollar I'm ever gonna pay you, probably, Bethesda. Like, I'm sorry, not the last dollar, but I paid the last Fallout 76 dollar I'm ever gonna pay. I know this in my heart and soul. This year, this yearly was the last time I'm gonna pay 76. They'll have to make a sequel before I ever pay them again. And this is particularly because you do stuff like the time gated daily lead. It's not the daily bread, it's the daily lead. I need a certain amount of bullets to get through 76's daily. I can't do that if you fucking gate that, you worthless piece of shit MMO software developers. I want you in prison. You fuck kids. You deserve what Jeffrey got, you worthless piece of shit. You deserve what Jeffrey got. I'm dead serious. You fuck kids out of billions of dollars. You deserve what Jeffrey got. Death in jail. I mean, I'm dead serious, Bethesda. Hey, Todd, I'm proposing death in jail for you. Do you understand? That's kind of what you deserve because you've been fucking millions and millions of kids. You kind of deserve death in jail. I'll fucking say it right now. You deserve death in jail. You deserve something like 1,000 tort lawsuits coming in to ding you for $100 billion. You need to fucking face jail time. You need to stop doing this to kids. Your gated gameplay, your daily lead stuff, and all that shit that you do, Blizzard and Bethesda and Square Enix and all these piece of shit cocksucker ass fucking MMO developers and all this, you need to stop. You've been gated gameplaying the fucking daily bread and shit. And so of course somebody like fucking KCD2 fucking kicks your ass up and down the fucking block and does quadruple the sales as we laugh at you. Of course they walk up and down your fucking face. They walk all over your face because you steal from kids all the time. They know and we know that it's time for you to get your comeuppance and you need to die and leave this industry. It's time for you, to diminish and pass into the land of wind and ghosts. We're done with Bethesda fucking us. We're done with you gated game playing that daily lead. I don't care if it's some new developer that you brought in that you fucking paid someone else to do your fucking job for you. I don't care if it's some other new entity or whatever. That's you paying the cost of you passing the cost of business onto the consumer as fucking usual. You bring in some new software developer to take care of Fallout 76 so we can blame somebody else? No, I'm gonna blame you, Bethesda. You fuck us on the time sync. You fucked us long before you sold it to some other developer. You fuck us on the daily lead time sync since day one of Fallout 76. It's not like the game is bad. The developer's fucking bad. The developer is bad. Nate left. Doesn't surprise me. You want to know why Nate left? The developer sucks dick. Fuck the developer. I'm done with them. I'm not done with them. I'll keep buying their products, but understand, while I buy their products, I'm gonna ding them for I'm gonna try and ding them for 99% of their stock price. I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna talk shit about them in fucking public and try to ding them on their fucking stock price. The only fucking thing these piece of shit software despots care about. I'm gonna try to ding their fucking stock price. I'm dead fucking serious. I'm gonna yell so loud the whole world hears as they fuck kids over. They fuck kids over. Fuck them. Fucking prosecute them. They fuck kids all the time. They're disgusting like Jeffrey. Fucking prosecute them. They're P. Diddy in the software developer industry. Fuck them. Take them out. Fuck them. Fuck Bethesda. Fuck Square Enix. Fuck fucking Blizzard and fuck fucking Activision. Fuck all of them. Fuck fucking Riot. Fuck all these fucking piece of shit companies who fuck children. I want you guys gone. It's a terrible era of gaming since 2015. While these software billionaires, software oligarchs fucking suck dick, screw kids, and steal money from us. It's disgusting. I'm fucking done with it. I'm done with it. I'll pay them money because I'm addicted to their product. It's kind of like paying your drug dealer, but you can blame heroin you can blame the drug dealer, for your heroin problem. You can do that, but this is the other way around, right? The heroin is bad. I'm sorry, the heroin's good and I'll buy it. The developer is bad. The dealer is bad. The dealer comes and fucks me every time. The heroin's good. The dealer is bad. In the drug game, it's like the dealer's good, but the heroin's bad. In the fucking video game thing, it's like the dealer's bad, but the heroin's good. It is fucking stupid. It's like, yeah, I'm addicted to your heroin, so I'm gonna keep buying your fucking video games. That's not gonna change. But it doesn't change the fact that you fuck kids and pass the cost of business onto the consumer so bad that the fucking heroin sucks. It's like stupid. You need to fucking fix it. You need to fix it. The daily lead problem, I could do a video on YouTube and get 1 million hits. I'm not going to because I don't want to destroy Bethesda. I really mean this, but I will say it on stream. I could do Bethesda better than fucking Bethesda. Your daily lead bullshit and all your problems, ESO store and all the things that you do. You can fucking suck a dick, you worthless piece of shit developer. I would smack you in real life right in your fucking piece of shit. Like, I don't, in Todd We Trust face, that I would hit you right in your fucking face. I would, for what you've done to the fucking game. I would hit you right in your fucking face. I'm the one who pays. I'm the one who gets hurt. I'm the one who dumps thousands of dollars down the fucking toilet, not you. I'm the one who gets fucked. Not you, developer. I'm the one who gets fucked. And yeah, I would punch you in your piece of shit traitor ass face if I could. I absolutely would. I would punch you in your fucking piece of shit worthless ass software developer face. Don't get it fucking twisted. You've hurt us so bad since 2015. I would punch you in your worthless ass fucking software developer face if I saw you in public. I absolutely would. No problem. No problem. Not because I'm a violent man. Never struck a human being in anger in my whole life. But I would you, piece of shit MMO software developers. I would sock you in your fucking face on principle. Full-blown principle. You've harmed kids for so long. Jesus fucking Christ. Stop harming kids, you worthless piece of shit. Stop gating the gameplay with lead and stuff like this. Stop doing stupid-ass shit like that. Stop selling mounts for $75, Blizzard. You can suck a dick. I hope your company dies. I'm fucking serious, too. Your company can fucking die for all I care. I'll play WoW forever before I'll care whether you live or die. I'm serious. I don't care if you live or die. Go crawl a cubicle, steal some breast milk, charge $75 for a fucking mount, and fucking get fucking prosecuted for rape and murder, you fucking piece of shit. Fucking piece of shit software developers. You fucking piece of shit software developers. You fucking piece of shit software developers. How many rape and suicide and murder allegations did Blizzard face in the last 5 years? You worthless piece of shit software developers. Fuck you. You killed everything I know and love, you fucking worthless pieces of shit. Fuck you. Yeah, so you gate the gameplay on my daily lead on Fallout 76. What the fuck's your fucking problem? What in the fuck is your fucking problem? What in the fucking fuck is your problem, you worthless piece of shit? What the fuck's wrong with you? Why would you gate the lead? Why would you do that? I see this behavior all the time. I don't even think you're aware of it. I don't even think you know you did it. You're so goddamn dumb and clueless. Wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. Piece of shit, traitor ass software developer harming the thing that we love the most. Wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. Like Trump. You piece of shit, worthless ass traitor, killing America, the thing that we love the most. Wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. Stop killing the thing that we love the most. Piece of shit software developers and piece of shit politicians. Stop killing the thing that we love the most. Stop doing it. Stop killing the thing that you love the most. Stop doing it. Like, I would sock you in your worthless piece of shit face if I could. Absolutely would. And I've never broken the vow of violence, but I would smack Todd in the motherfucking face for the horse armor thing. I'm starting to be more discerning. I'm getting old enough now. I became an adult when I reached the age of 38. I'm developmentally challenged. I've got about half the mindset of my age. So if I'm 40, I'm actually 20. If I'm 16, I'm 8. If I'm 32, I'm 16. If I'm 38, I'm 18, etc. Whatever. 36, I'm 18. So now I'm mid 40s and I'm a little bit older now. I'm like 22, and I'm getting to understand that you guys are fucking me. You're fucking me with your fucking piece of shit industry. You're fucking me. Do you understand? And I have no illusions about it. I'm not that dumb where I don't know that it's happening. I have no illusions about it. You guys fucking fucked me and stole a lot of money from me, and I want you prosecuted. It's not a fucking joke to me. It's not some fucking hyperbole thing. I'm not saying because it's an exaggeration or trying to get hits or clout or anything like that. I'm actually fucking full-blown looking forward to maybe seeing you in court in a tort lawsuit that destroys the industry. I'm actually really looking forward to that. You guys have been fucking us for like 25 years or something like that. It's gotta stop. It's gotta stop. If it's a prosecution that ends it, then so be it. Then so be it. You can melt nuclei, or so you can. Wow, yeah, you can. Ugh.
Hello everybody, bees have finally arrived in Rust. In this video we will cover everything you need to know about bees. Let's dive in. First of all, the beehive requires workbench level 1 to unlock and craft. The crafting cost is 200 woods. Once you craft it, you can either place it on... Once you have the honey, you have two main options. The first one is sell it for scrap. Honey production and collection. Your beehives will produce honeycomb over time. However, be careful while collecting it. Taking all the honeycomb resets honey production. The bees will attack you for 10 damage unless you are wearing a hazmat suit. My suggestion, leave at least one honeycomb inside to keep the production going smoothly. Once you have the honeycomb, you can extract them directly or use a furnace. I tried both methods and they will give you the same number of products. While extract method gives you honey or nucleus at totally random chance, furnace method guarantees honey. You can get this information from the honeycomb description as well. It is written right here. Once you have the honey, you have two main options. The first one is sell it for scrap. At Bandit Camp, there is an NPC called Produce Exchange. The base rate is 1 scrap per honey, but this can change over time. Passive scrap farming while AFK? Yes please. Finally a method for my AFK friends who's standing next to a workbench for hours. Now they can farm scrap. All they had to do is place a beehive. The second option you can do is directly consume the honey. It has pretty good stats. Plus 3 healing, minus 15 radiation, and plus 50 calories. You can use it as a radiation protection food as well. I tested this idea in the red town with a low radiation protection. As you see, I can free the loot inside the monument while keeping my radiation level under control. This would be an effective way to stay inside some of the monuments with a metal armor instead of a hazmat suit, which will give you an advantage over your enemies. You can say that honey can be used as an alternative to radiation teams. Now the best part, bee grenades. This is where the fun begins. To unlock a bee grenade,
I left the door and my teleport is blocked by the door, and I didn't know that. I'm gonna make a box. Oh, I love this song. This is one of my favorite songs by him. It's so downbeat. It's so grunge. I want to turn this song down slow. It's like Hollow Skies. Yeah, I want to turn this down to really slow and do a blues trap song for this. It takes so long to get through a second. Oh no, whatever. something fell. It's perfect. I wrote another song, but I have to do it at. I'm gonna record at night. Yeah, I wrote another song. God damn it, it's fucking annoying. It took me a while to write it. This is about where this mix starts to get sort of angry. I don't know. Oh, you can. Look, you can. See, it got bad. It got bad there. We're gonna get off the music now.
There were two legal bright lines about the Trump administration.
Thank you, Legal
One was
Legal.
whether
I'd
they
like to
would
sub to
follow
your
court
channel.
orders. That remains to be seen. The other was whether they would weaponize the DOJ and create political prosecutions. And they have crossed that legal Rubicon, and another DOJ prosecutor has resigned rather than moved forward. Less than a month after 7 Justice Department lawyers resigned in protest over Emile Beauvais' decision to quash corruption charges against New York Mayor Eric Adams, another prosecutor has walked out. Denise Chung, now the former head of the criminal division at the U.S. Attorney's Office in D.C., refused to order a bank to freeze funds related to a Biden administration environmental contract, citing a complete lack of evidence. Other prosecutors and FBI agents backed her up. But that wasn't enough for Beauvais and acting U.S. Attorney for the District of Columbia, Ed Martin. They pressured her to misrepresent evidence and justify a seizure warrant, which would freeze billions of dollars of funds allocated to green energy products. Chung refused to play along, and she quit. But luckily, she made sure the public knew why. Her resignation isn't just another DOJ shakeup. It's a sign that corruption isn't just creeping into the Justice Department, it's taking over. And it's a sign that they are willing to fabricate criminal prosecutions. Now, U.S. attorneys swear an oath to support and defend the Constitution of the United States. They are bound by the ethical rules in their jurisdiction and tasked with evaluating evidence, prosecuting crimes, and pursuing justice. They are also bound to uphold the law in service of the American people. Justice Department lawyers do not swear an oath to the president or his lackeys. But President Trump apparently sees it differently. He recently installed interim U.S. Attorney Ed Martin and acting Deputy Attorney General Emile Beauvais as his enforcers at the Justice Department, and so far, they have delivered. As we've talked about, as a criminal defense lawyer, Beauvais, before he was the acting Attorney General, represented Trump in his election obstruction, classified documents, and hush money cases. And as we've also talked about now that he's the ODAG, Beauvais ordered prosecutors to drop corruption charges against Mayor Adams in exchange for political favors. Martin, meanwhile, is a Trump loyalist who still falsely claims that Trump won the 2020 election. And like Beauvais, Ed Martin doesn't see his job as upholding law, he sees it as protecting Trump. He made that clear when he declared, quote, "As President Trump's lawyers, we are proud to protect his leadership as our president, and we are vigilant in standing against entities like the AP that refuse to put America first." Now, in a normal administration, Justice Department attorneys are not the president's lawyers. And Martin has also pledged his troth to Elon Musk. When Wired identified the men who are part of Musk's Doge harem, which is not illegal, Musk asked Martin to criminally prosecute reporters. Martin swore to chase Doge's critics, quote, to the end of the earth. And Martin also threatened to prosecute Democratic Representative Robert Garcia for calling Elon Musk a dick. But anyway, Ed Martin's ascendancy is already chasing away career prosecutors who won't violate their oath of office. But this latest flashpoint is the Biden administration's signature climate initiative, the Greenhouse Gas Reduction Fund, which apparently in this administration they want to criminally prosecute people to prevent it from going into effect. But the background here is that in 2022, Congress enacted the Inflation Reduction Act of 2022. The IRA established a set of clean energy incentives and created the Greenhouse Gas Reduction Fund, or GGRF. The GGRF leverages investment from public and private lenders, quote, to invest in clean energy technologies such as solar panels and heat pumps through community lenders. In 2024, the Biden administration ran 2 competitions to allocate the money and awarded $20 billion to 8 selectees. And the old EPA website let you, quote, read what the 8 selected applicants have committed to deliver on their application packages. However, now that Trump is in office, that information has been removed. So much for transparency. But Trump and his allies have also taken a hard line on climate change. And that line is that climate change does not exist.
I wish you could go to Greenland, watch these huge chunks of ice just falling into the ocean, raising the sea levels.
And
What?
you don't know whether or not that would have happened with or without man. You don't know.
Well, you're scientists at
No,
NOAA
we have
and NASA.
scientists that disagree with that.
But instead of asking Congress to repeal the IRA, the Trump administration wants to claw back the GGRF funds and prosecute the grant recipients. Enter Lee Zeldin, Trump's new EPA administrator. Zeldin has been on the job for less than a month, but he looked into it and, surprise, he found fraud.
Fortunately, my awesome team at EPA has found the gold bars. Shockingly, roughly 20 billion of your tax dollars were parked at an outside financial institution by the Biden EPA.
His smoking gun? A contract between the EPA and Citibank. The EPA had signed a financial agent agreement, or FAA, with Citibank to distribute the funds. Now, an FAA is a contract that designates a financial institution to act on behalf of the government in managing and dispersing federal funds. Zeldin said the use of the FAA was improper and unprecedented. And although it is true the EPA had never used an FAA before, the government has used these contracts for centuries. In fact, the Treasury Department has an entire section dedicated to utilizing FAAs. It's called the Bureau of Fiscal Services. But Zeldin accused the Biden administration of, quote, purposely designing the agreement with Citibank to obligate the money in a rush job with reduced oversight, because Biden was, quote, rushing to get billions of your tax dollars out the door before Inauguration Day. But on its face, there was absolutely nothing nefarious about the process at the time. Congress passed the law, President Biden executed the law by selecting the organizations to receive the funds, and the funds were sent to Citibank to be dispersed. And as for the timeline, the Inflation Reduction Act gave the EPA a deadline of September 30th, 2024 to award funding to the recipients, and the EPA signed the contract with Citibank in April of 2024, 9 months before Inauguration Day. But even if the Biden administration was concerned about getting these funds out before Inauguration Day, I wonder what they could have been concerned about. The Trump administration has a long history of dispersing funds that have been allocated by Congress, right? Donald Trump would never impound billions of dollars worth of congressionally allocated funds, right? But where other people see laws and deadlines, Zeldin saw gold bars.
The financial agent agreement with the bank needs to be instantly terminated, and the bank must immediately return all of the gold bars that the Biden administration tossed off the Titanic.
Now, Zeldin's gold bars comments come from a disreputable source. A right-wing group that uses deceptively edited videos to make outlandish and false claims about left-wing groups. Project Veritas has lost multiple defamation cases for making false claims, and its founder, James O'Keefe, pleaded guilty to unlawfully entering federal property as part of one of his sting operations. So anything Project Veritas does should be taken with a huge grain of salt. In this instance, Project Veritas obtained a video of an ex-EPA official who thought he was on a date, saying that the Biden administration was, quote, trying to get the money out as fast as possible before they come in and stop it all. It truly feels like we're on the Titanic and we're throwing like gold bars off the edge. Now, that remark was open to interpretation. It didn't mention the GGRF funds. Maybe it was excitement over a government windfall or urgency to fund green energy projects before potential Biden loss. And of course, fears that the Trump administration would come in and stop it all were incredibly well-founded. But Zeldin twisted it into something more sinister, declaring it proof of a criminal conspiracy and wire fraud. And acting on that flimsy pretext, Zeldin announced the EPA would claw back $20 billion in funds held at Citibank. And the very next day, the money was frozen. And yes, this is yet another case of the Trump administration illegally impounding congressionally approved funds, which is illegal. And multiple states and organizations have sued to stop Trump from canceling grants and reclaiming money, and legal battles continue. But Trump didn't stop at impoundment, not with Ed Martin riding shotgun in D.C. Martin insisted that parking the money at Citibank is evidence of wire fraud and criminal conspiracy, but then Martin ran into a roadblock named Denise Chung. Now, if you're going to illegally impound funds, you'll want a good lawyer. But if you want a great lawyer, my law firm is fantastic. If you've gotten in a car crash, suffered a data breach, especially if you got one of those data breach letters saying that your information might have been leaked, or dealing with a workers' comp or social security issue, we can represent you or help find you the right attorney. By the way, we don't get paid unless you do, so there's nothing up front. So just click on the link in the description or call the phone number on screen for a free consultation with my team. Because you don't just need a legal team, you need the Eagle team. So click below. Now, according to Chung's resignation letter, Martin ordered Chung to open a criminal investigation and issue a grand jury subpoena. Quote, I was told that there was time sensitivity and action had to be taken that day because there was concern that contract awardees could continue to draw down on accounts handled by the bank handling the disbursements. Now, asset forfeiture is a legal process in which the government seizes property or assets connected to criminal activity. Civil asset forfeiture is controversial because it can lead to situations where people lose property before they are convicted of a crime. But generally, the government cannot seize billions of dollars just by sending a letter. Now, during a typical investigation, prosecutors might get a grand jury subpoena and serve it on the bank. But to freeze or seize a bank account, prosecutors need a warrant issued by a judge. And after the account is frozen, prosecutors can file criminal charges or initiate a civil forfeiture action. And if a court issues a warrant, the account owner normally receives a notice in 60 days. Now, Chung did not think there was enough evidence to suspect a crime had been committed in connection with the EPA grant. Quote, I conferred with others in the office, all of whom have substantial white-collar criminal prosecution experience, and reviewed documentation provided by ODAG in determining whether the predicate for opening such a grand jury investigation existed. Despite assessing that the existing documents on their face did not seem to meet this threshold, an ODAG representative stated that he believed sufficient predication existed, including in the form of a video where statements were made by a former political appointee of the executive agency in question. So an unnamed person in Beauvais' office told Chung that the Project Veritas video was enough to meet the standard. After further discussion, lawyers in Beauvais' office agreed that they could achieve their goal by sending a letter asking but not requiring Citibank to freeze the funds. Chung took point on this process by getting in touch with the Washington field office of the FBI. Quote, the FBI WFO supervisor, as well as other FBI WFO managers, pressed her about what, quote, possible criminal charges might be applicable, as well as the sufficiency of the evidence of any criminal offense or the connection of any alleged crime to the accounts at issue. In other words, the lack of evidence justifying seizure and forfeiture was still a core problem, and the FBI wanted assurances from Chung that there was enough evidence to proceed. And that's when things apparently came to a head. When Chung sent a draft freeze letter to Beauvais for his review, he asked her to include this language, quote, the government has probable cause to believe that the funds on deposit in the above referenced accounts at named bank are subject to seizure and forfeiture to the United States based upon violation. Chung disagreed. Quote, I subsequently informed Martin that the suggested language was not appropriate to the matter at hand. That's when apparently everyone went into CYA mode. FBI officers in Washington consulted with lawyers in their DC field office. They informed Chung that, quote, despite expressing some concern about the current lack of evidence of any apparent crime, they were willing to send out a freeze letter to Citibank, but only if Chung confirmed in writing that, quote, there was possible evidence of certain criminal violations. At this point, Chung and the FBI officers were under serious pressure, and they decided to send a letter asking but not demanding Citibank freeze the account. Chung emailed the FBI field office the following statement, quote, based upon the information we received from Beauvais and public source materials, including a video of statements by a former executive agency official, USAO DC believes there may be conduct that constitutes potential violations of 18 U.S.C. 371, conspiracy to defraud the United States, and 18 U.S.C. 1343, wire fraud that merits additional investigation. The FBI then, quote, issued a letter to the bank recommending a 30-day administrative freeze on certain assets. But Martin and Beauvais were not happy. They didn't want a recommendation letter, they wanted the bank to freeze the account. Martin told Chung to send a second letter, quote, ordering the bank not to release any funds in these subject accounts pursuant to a criminal investigation. But Chung felt that she had gone as far as the law allows, so she pushed back, quote, when I explained that the quantum of evidence did not support that action, you stated that you believed that there was sufficient evidence. You also accused me of wasting 5 hours of the day doing nothing except trying to get what the FBI and I wanted, but not what you wanted. As I shared with you at this juncture, based upon the evidence I have reviewed, I still do not believe that there is sufficient evidence to issue the letter you described, including sufficient evidence to tell the bank that there is probable cause to seize the particular accounts identified. Because I believe that I lack the legal authority to issue such a letter, I told you that I would not do so. You then asked for my resignation. And Chung resigned, stating, quote, I remain committed to the oath that I took, and it has been an honor of a lifetime to be an AUSA in this office. I know that all of the AUSAs in this office will continue to uphold the pledge that I've taken, following the facts and the law and complying with their moral, ethical, and legal obligations. Now, Chung referred to the quantum of evidence needed to support a warrant. That's because the Fourth Amendment protects against unreasonable searches and seizures. To obtain a seizure warrant, prosecutors must demonstrate that there is a reasonable belief based on facts and evidence that the property to be seized is connected to a crime. They can show probable cause through witness statements, physical evidence, surveillance, informants, or other methods, and the warrant is usually accompanied by an FBI affidavit detailing all the evidence the government has collected. And the legal standard for a seizure warrant is still pretty low. It's higher than a mere suspicion of a crime, but way lower than beyond a reasonable doubt. When Chung refused, Martin submitted the seizure warrant application to the court himself because no other prosecutors were willing to sign on. That echoes the situation with Beauvais in the Eric Adams case, where at least 8 people resigned in protest and Beauvais attended a hearing on the matter alone, which is incredibly unusual for someone so high-ranking at the DOJ to attend, let alone alone. Now, the Washington Post reported that U.S. magistrate judge in D.C. rejected the request because the FBI agent affidavit failed to establish a reasonable belief that a crime had occurred. The Post also said that Beauvais' office, quote, approached at least one other U.S. attorney's office in the southeastern United States to launch a grand jury investigation and seek a court-ordered bank freeze, but prosecutors in the office again refused the warrant request. Now, I probably don't need to tell you how incredibly unusual and potentially unethical it is to get rebuffed in one district and then try to go to a more favorable forum to get another more favorable judge to sign off on your estimates. But it seems like Chung was right about the evidence not rising to the level of reasonable belief. Is it possible that there's fraud within any given grant program? Sure, that's what government oversight is for. The Inspector General and Government Accountability Office both conduct independent reviews of agency problems. And in January, President Trump fired the EPA Inspector General, Sean O'Donnell, who he appointed to the position back in 2020. O'Donnell, quote, aggressively scrutinized a wide range of EPA activities during the Biden administration, with a special focus on the grant funding under the infrastructure and climate laws. And O'Donnell, quote, filed more than 60 reports in 2024 and took part in joint investigations leading to 29 criminal charges, 12 indictments, and 5 convictions. Its work brought in $1.7 million in criminal fines and $2.6 million in administrative recoveries. And as a reminder, that's how you actually find government fraud and waste. You've got to dig in and do the dirty work. You can't just say that a congressionally approved $20 billion grant fund is all fraud. But at any rate, O'Donnell seems like a guy that you'd want to have around if you were actually looking for fraud and waste. But Zeldin has now asked a new, more Trump-friendly EPA Inspector General to do their dirty work. But for now, the entire $20 billion in funds are frozen because Citibank obeyed the letter. Quote, several of the 8 grantees for the $20 billion have not been able to access funds with the standard 14-day window from Citibank. Some of those groups warned that missing the next draw this week will force layoffs. Planned projects may also die. But despite Chung's resignation, for now, the investigation is officially open. This week, FBI agents questioned EPA employees, ones who haven't been fired, about this matter, and Beauvais is reportedly still preparing a new warrant. And now 2 organizations have sued Citibank and the EPA for allegedly violating their agreements to disperse funds. The Climate United Fund was awarded grant funding from the GGRF to support clean energy projects across the United States. The grant funds were held at Citibank under an FFA between Citibank and the Treasury Department, and an account control agreement among Citibank, Climate United, and the EPA. Climate United alleges that despite meeting all necessary conditions and without any legal justification, Citibank refused to disperse the grant funds. Climate United contends that Citibank's failure to release the funds is an arbitrary and capricious de facto suspension or termination of the grant, in violation of the Administrative Procedure Act. Meanwhile, the Coalition for Green Capital filed a breach of contract claim against Citibank, alleging that the bank failed to meet its obligation to disperse federal grant funds. CGC is seeking a court order compelling Citi to release the funds and honor its contractual obligations. And it's fascinating to see how the media is covering all this. When prosecutor Denise Chung resigned, only 72 news sources covered the story, with about 35% of the reporting coming from the left, 40% from the center, and only 25% coming from the right. And when you examine the headlines, you start to see some very different framing emerge that shapes how readers interpret and understand the events that are unfolding. On the right, most headlines seem to accept the Trump administration's accusations of criminal behavior at the EPA as a foregone conclusion, and they present Chung as a prosecutor who would rather quit than get to the bottom of a, quote, fishy funding decision by the Biden EPA. On the left, a recurring theme is that Chung is yet another lawyer at the DOJ to resign in protest, which points to the idea that this is not business as usual for the DOJ. And on the center, the most common frame is to simply report the immediate facts through the headlines like supervisor in DC federal prosecutor's office told to resign after dispute over investigation. And while reporting the facts as they are is a cornerstone of honest journalism, doing this alone can be its own type of bias. And in this case, neutral headlines suggest normalcy. But the headlines you read first have immense power to shape how you understand the news. And that's why I like to see the news from as many angles as I can, which I do with the help of today's sponsor, Ground News. Because Ground News is a website and app developed by a former NASA engineer on a mission to give readers an easy, data-driven, objective way to read the news. And right now they're offering Legal Eaglets 40% off their unlimited access Vantage subscription. You can scan the QR code or use the link in the description to get a discount for a limited time. Because Ground News gathers related articles from around the world and across the political spectrum so you can see the bias and compare coverage. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown of the political bias, factuality, and ownership of the sources reporting, all backed by ratings from 3 independent news monitoring organizations. And one of my favorite parts is their bias comparison feature, which highlights specific differences in reporting across the political spectrum. This can be especially helpful when reading stories from sources you've never heard of, where there's no telling who owns it or what agenda they might have. I also love their blind spot feature, which shows you stories that are underreported by either side of the political spectrum. Like this story alleging that a UCLA law professor is calling for a violent military coup against Trump, where 100% of the sources reporting came from right-wing media. Of course, the nuance and the context of what the professor actually said went right over their heads. But analysis like this helps explain why we often talk past each other, and why some people seem hyper-focused on what to others seems like complete nonsense or fake news. But all this is why Ground News is my favorite way to get the news. And as a Legal Eaglet, you can save 40% off the Ground News Vantage subscription by scanning the code that's on screen right now or clicking on the link down below. This subscription gives you unlimited access to every feature, including the Bias Insight tool and the Blind Spot feed. And by subscribing, you'll support an independent news platform working to make the media landscape more transparent. So click on the link below or scan the code today. And after that, click on this link over here for more Legal Eagle, or I'll see you in court.
And one of the great things,
it allows us to have 16 times the detail.
all of this just works.
Who's laughing now? Yes, I was in the chess club.
And again, it's just 16 times the detail.
Hey, you. You're finally awake.
What if I told you that Bethesda isn't the studio you think it is? That Todd Howard, despite being the face of the company for decades, isn't the true architect behind the...
Thank you, Selwyn, for the excellent content for my stream. I've liked and sub to your channel.
Elder Scrolls or Fallout? What if I told you their history is riddled with shady business deals and controversies that could rival EA's most infamous moments?
Yays.
What if I told you that the disastrous releases
Oh,
of
I know,
Fallout
I'm very
76
aware.
and the disappointing Starfield are just the tip of the iceberg, symptoms of a deeper, more troubling story? Today, we will be peeling back the layers on Bethesda's meteoric rise, the cracks that began to form in their empire, their many legal entanglements, and the unseen masterminds pulling the strings behind it all. So buckle up, it's going to be a long one. The year was 1994. 8 years after its founding, Bethesda was about to change the gaming world with the releases of The Elder Scrolls Arena, followed by Daggerfall
Wait, it does
in
work.
1996. These procedurally generated
Look, I fixed it.
open-world RPGs blended deep role-playing elements with a fantasy world where you could be and do whatever you dreamed. This is where it all started, the lore we all love, the Daedra, the Temples of Light, the Nine Divine, Tamriel. In the first 20 hours of Daggerfall, I became a werewolf, learned how to infinitely fly with levitate, stole my way to infinite gold, summoned Sheogorath, and cured my lycanthropy so I wouldn't be hunted down the entire game by a lycanthrope hunter. Yep, it's all here. In 2023, Daggerfall received a Unity engine port, providing a fresh opportunity for players to revisit the origins of the Elder Scrolls with improved controls and significantly fewer bugs. Yes, even back then in the 90s, Bethesda had a reputation for releasing buggy games. This updated version not only enhanced the experience, but also reminded players of the immense scale of these early worlds, despite the repetitive assets and sparse population resulting.
Well, I fixed some of my enter key problem too.
Daggerfall was the
so I just used a program called Power Toys to rebind my my enter key to also work as my shift key. I didn't break the enter key because it still works, I think. Yeah, it still works. But I made it so I can get a working key as an enter key on every program except Final Fantasy 11 for some reason. 11, it won't register. So now I'm worried that 11 might actually not be running an administrator. So I'm going to go try to solve that problem. Yeah, I need this to work for 11. Because 11's the one that uses the enter key the most. Is there, So it logged me. I want to chase my FFXI. Yeah, the launcher itself, I want you to open the file location. It's in roaming, is it? Yeah, Horizon XI launcher. But where does Horizon keep its... No, I'm not looking for the start menu. I think I actually bound this one time so I could get back to it. It's roaming. There. In here is the launcher stuff. And I want the game itself, Ashita LI, to run in... I think I've done this before. No, I hadn't actually. Run this program as administrator. Run this program as administrator. No, I'm trying to... What are we talking about now? I'm trying to get... What the fuck are you talking about? Try again, piece of shit. What are you talking about? Get off that. Why are you... Okay, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. Fuck. I think that's even worse. You are acting weird. I just don't know what its problem is. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know if I got the one that I need, but anyways, so I want to go to the other place, which is like the bootloader, and I want the bootloader to be administrator. I want it all to be administrator so I can load FFXI and get that shift button to work. Yeah, I want all of this as administrator. I want to be able to like actually do stuff in it. Okay, good. So now fire this up. Load FFXI. But I actually fixed the problem. I can actually... Just glancing around for wheat seeds. I kind of broke the flow of the video that we're watching, but that's alright. This meat needs to be cooked or it's going to go bad. Or, oops, Yep. Looking through for any other seeds. I've got these seeds. Do you want seeds? Good seeds. Yeah, hey, I've got some yellow berries, do I? Alright. Okay, we're gonna do some yellow berries and some potatoes and some pumpkins. We're gonna clone the entire generation and then we're just gonna replant. And it's gonna be annoying too, but I don't care. Ah, move, fucker. The umbrella is kind of annoying with it. Was it dawn? Yeah, it is dawn. I spent all night doing that. I love the jetpack. It's so much better than walking. Alright, so what do? Now we do a bit of storage, I guess. So we go like that. And we grow this. Or no, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, I guess, I mean, if the seeds can go in there, yeah. So we're gonna, but I want to plant more wheat. Yeah, we're gonna plant more wheat. Okay. Yep, and then we can clone for the rest of it. And then we'll run a batch. We'll do the middle is pot, the left is wheat, middle is pot. And then we'll do different crops over here. Or no, I did corn here, yeah, and then pot, yeah, maybe. Damn it. And then, corn. We'll just do some stuff to clone. Corn. I want to clone for a couple of days and fill some boxes with a fuck ton of clones. And I can just run whatever I want, whatever I feel like that day in the morning, and by the end of the day, it's done. Yeah, we'll do pumpkins. I just want to grow clones probably for the whole fucking day. Worry about the farm tomorrow. Potatoes are good. We'll get double the potatoes going here and get some potato clones going. And then finally, a fuck ton of... Oh, no, I kind of do need it. We'll do entire day generations. Today we're doing pot. Tomorrow we're doing corn. It likes the light. I don't really need light, but I am going to wire it. I'm going to wire light. I'm going to do red, blue, or when I guess I'll do green, red, blue, and green. Yeah, it's fun. Okay, we got some clones on the rise. We had some rain yesterday, but I suppose water is now the next concern. And I suppose I can deal with that. That is something I can do. I suppose I want some large water catchers down now. Do I know large water catcher? No, but I can probably train it. Do I have any scrap? I don't think I do. Okay, well. Go back to the boat. That's fine. Go to T2. We're looking for a large water catcher. No. What about you? You got large water catcher? Why is the large water catcher not here? Large water catcher. You should be here. It's odd. Oh, I know. It's on the... oh, I need one of those other workbenches, do I? It's like the workbench, right? We're looking for the industrial... the cooking workbench. Oh, there's a cooking workbench? Wait, there's... Oh, wow. Well, let's do that. What's the other one? It's like the construction, right? It's bench. Let's try bench, right? What are all the benches called? I can't remember. It's the cooking workbench. Well, make one, and we'll just see. This is a totally different thing. Can we do honey in here? Oh, you can make pies and scrap teas and stuff. Can we make honey in here? I don't know. Can you make honey in here? No. Let's see. Pull out one of these. Stuff it in there. Pull out one of these, please. Pull out one of these, please. Jesus fucking Christ, developer. Nope. Alright. So I'd have a furnace here. We will cook some honey. Nice. Alright, so I like honey and I like passive income, so this is the farm that I'm gonna run, and I'll run a farm. I mean, I don't need to live at the fishing village. I want to live as close to the outpost as possible. So next wipe, I will live somewhere in the middle, and I will like fly across to the outpost. Mmm, 200 honey. fuck was that? Fuck was that? Was it the plane crashing? Damn, that Chinook's really high up. Well, so, just checking to make sure I got every slot filled here. No, I missed. Oops. In time, I'll learn about genetic cloning, but I don't really care. So, I have 22,000, which is good. I'm just going to save it for a jetpack for next wipe. I'm always going to keep like one jetpack worth of stuff. Be fun. It would be fun to buy, or I'm sorry, to produce a... I could build out further that direction, nothing's stopping me, and I could build a helicopter pad right here. Yep. And I'll have like a yacht with you know, like a base. I'll have a yacht with a base. I'm just like formulating it each day as it comes up. We'll have an outside garden here, a helipad, and a pimp-ass like single-story fucking pad with lights and, you know, video games and stuff. And I'll live out in the water where it doesn't bug anybody and the zombies can't get to you. I love this server. It's like playing hardcore again, but without the bullshit. I want better 7.1 surround for what I'm doing. Yeah, we're gonna, I'm just doing some thinking. Okay, I'm rearranging both this and my house in the real life. I'm gonna rearrange my house in the next couple of weeks. I'm not gonna rearrange it, but I'm gonna utilitarian change this house a bit so that I can get better 7.1 surround and better. Yeah, I'm like just thinking about all the stuff I'm going to do. I'm going to get this better 7.1 surround to do it louder. I'm just thinking about all the stuff I want to do. I'm sorry, I suppose I should do that on my time, not the stream time. Anyways, so, I we'll go do something. I guess I'll blast to Bermuda over there to the water. Into the fucking water. I got the keys screwed up in my head again. I love it. Like, oh, I am not indoors though. It's hard to learn, but I'm learning it. I can't seem to straighten. It's so annoying. Ah. Straighten up. Wow, there's something underneath the fucking lighthouse. The hell is that? There, I got straightened there. Nice. Oh shit. What was that? Someone shooting at me. Oh. I have fucking honeycomb on me. Oh wow. I'm just here. I'm just here to kill. Oh shit. Ah. I was thinking about keybinds. I want to bind teleport and bind, I want home to be teleport. Or no, I want insert to be teleport, and I want home to take me home, and page up to be outpost, and page down to be bandit camp, and just warp there at will with just a button press. And I guess I will. But I don't know. I don't know if you can do that. That's no good. I suppose I should keep sticks and box and meds, like sticks and meds, because sometimes the big box is too slow. Okay, there it is. I don't really have anything to recycle, I guess. I mean, I guess I do. So, whatever. Just go do that. I've got to repair this SKS. It's going to break. I'll get better with it over time. I could just cook all that, I guess. I'm gonna keep some bee nucleuses in a box. I think I'm screwing up with how I'm thinking about going past my target to land at it, but really, I think it's to your target and then drop. You want to get to your target above and then just slowly drop down. It's harder. It's a little bit more graceful. Like, I kind of want to practice. Like, let's practice. So, oops. It's like they gave me a mountain rust. I'm not indoors, though. What are you talking about? There. So, first you get your body lined up with the zipper line. Then you tilt forward. Then you gracefully sort of stop. Now, while I didn't make it to my boat, getting better at it. Yep, get a little better at it. It's harder. I missed it. Good practice though. Do another trip over and just kind of get better at like aiming at where you're going. Yeah, like I'm going there, so I want to get like right above it. And then like start to spiral when I'm at it. I mean, it's not like amazing. And in time, I imagine I'll probably get better. I'm not doing so well with nailing my targets. Like I'm like landing way like another 50 meters past them, which is kind of hard. But I mean, it's like day 2. I'm sure after some weeks of this, I'll get a little bit more of a feel of like what I can do and what I can't do. Water is now a consideration, and I pretty much need to put down large water catchers like pretty much immediately, or start a pump or something. But I mean, really, I'm just growing clones today. I suppose I guess water is something that I guess I could worry about. We could extend like a platform of water catchers here and then just run them down to a water container. But I also need like the oh god, what is it? Is it like construction, battering ram, or is it like tool workbench or whatever it is? I forget what they're called. Cooking workbench, chicken coop. What's the name of the bench that I made? I can't remember. Now I have to go back. And I have to pee before I do that. I'll be right back. Industrial. I think I remember. I magic bulleted a frozen banana, and it made my morning drink, my morning protein fiber fruit drink. It made my protein fiber fruit drink like very thick. But it's so good. It's like eating ice cream. There's no milk in it and barely anything else, you know. I'm going to cut it with the rest of the protein drink here in a second. I just want to see how I wanted to see how it tasted. Mm-hmm. It's like fruit ice cream. The frozen banana is kind of like milk, but it's a banana. It doesn't, it doesn't have the same fat as milk or anything like that. But it's frozen, so it comes out like ice cream, and it's like you can have ice cream every morning. It's so good. You can have ice cream every morning. Has a lot of blackberry seeds in it, so I have to pick my teeth afterwards. But I mean, it's like having ice cream every morning, but it's healthy ice cream. It's like totally healthy. It doesn't really affect your body. It has no fat. It has no carbs. It has no calories. Really, it has calories, but the proportions of this is big, but all it is some berries and a banana. That's all it is, with some flaxseed and some protein milk or whatever, protein drink. Like a small protein drink. They're not very big. And while it has some, like, it won't make you fat though. Like, not, especially not if you live off of it. If you live off of it, you get really like healthy. I'm thinking in the future I will do more fruit drinks and meat and veggies and potatoes. And I think and I want to go back to a diet like that where there's no bread. There's not even like really wraps or anything. I don't really want like the adulterants really. I want just meat, veggies, potatoes, and probably root potatoes, or what are they? The orange potatoes, sweet potatoes. Yep, I'm gonna do a sweet potato. I'm gonna do sweet potatoes and beef for dinner, and I'll do frozen fruit drinks for breakfast and lunch. And I'm gonna fill my freezer with food like that. I'm gonna stop buying even spinach wraps. I might do ice cream for dessert. I think I like ice cream. It's like if I'm gonna be slightly pudgy or whatever, I think it would be I would like it to be from ice cream, and not a lot of it either. Like like a scoop or two every night. I have a junkie's appreciation of ice cream. When you're really, really high, ice cream feels so fucking good because your brain's hot, your head's hot, and ice cream. Yeah, you always run like kind of a slight fever when you're high on methamphetamine or heroin. So ice cream feels so good when you're high on drugs like that, cocaine, heroin, meth. If you like, yeah, if you like those drugs, which I did, you know, ice cream feels fucking amazing. It's like the best thing you can do when you're on when you're high. It feels so good. Plus, sugar is always really good when you're diuretic from being a junkie or whatever. So sugar, you always really like. It feels like your body wants and needs blood sugar when you're a junkie, because it kind of does. And so yeah, so I got like kind of a junkie's appreciation of ice cream, and when I do dessert, I would prefer it to be ice cream. And so I guess I better get healthy gelato ice cream, like probably like 6 of them or something, so I can get through the whole month. And a couple of beef logs, that'll be like $26 or something like that. That I take like a 3/4, you know, like chunk or whatever. I take like a nice chunk of meat, like, you know, every night for, you know, for 30 days, which is hard to do. Go to the grocery store twice a month. Yeah, and I'll buy like 2 logs at $26. Right. I'll buy a bag of potatoes, a bag of sweet potatoes, and a couple of bags of succotash, and I'll just stuff my freezer with them. And then when I'm ready for dinner, I'll just throw a sweet potato, a potato, some succotash, and some meat in the slow cooker, and I'll just toss that in at like 3 p.m. And that's how I'll get my no sugar, no fat, no additives, anything. And if I want seasoning, I'll do seasoning in the crock pot, but and I'm gonna buy some seasoning too, and so oh, there's my roses. I like wonder what happened to my roses. Yeah, I planted them. Nice. Ooh, this crop's coming in. So as soon as it looks like it's completely ready, it'll probably be about an hour. I will clone it all, but it needs to all look like it's sprouted and ready, and it needs sunlight and water. I suppose I should go get some water. That's probably the best thing I can do for this right now. Okay, we're looking good. I mean, I came up pretty quick here. So, what do? We go get water, which means spending some scrap, which means going to get some scrap. Oop. And see, I shoot past the target, but honestly, maybe coming back towards the target is actually wise at this point rather than swimming. Yeah, like, maybe it's just better to try and get to the target than it is to swim. Is faster, right? I think it is. I don't know, like swimming would have been fast. But I think we arrive about the same time here. Yeah, like I guess I need to get like, oh wait, I don't want to fall. Stop. I want to get used to that, correcting and then coming back to it. So I came here to get scraps so we can go buy water containers and fill them at a river. So I'm gonna take like, I don't know, 1/4 of the scrap or whatever. Yeah, that should probably be enough. Make sure that all my things are empty, and we're gonna fill a bunch of containers of water. Yeah, like all these containers of water. So, and then we'll use an empty 2-jug system to water all these plants. I know what I'm gonna do. I don't even think I really need sprinklers. I don't think. I could hand water. I don't really see why not. For a day generation, why not? So, and that's simpler for me than wiring water and worrying about it. Need to get up and figure out. Too tight? Yeah, too tight. I needed to teleport to the bandit camp, I think, is where you buy water jugs. Yeah, I'm fairly sure. A water jug and a water barrel. And then I can, oh yeah, maybe I can use gravity to just run the sprinklers and just fill the water barrel directly. That would be acceptable. Or like a, yeah, like what, yeah, fill the water barrel directly. So let's do that. We'll build sprinklers and we'll fill a water barrel. So I don't know if I know water barrel. That means going... Oh, engineering workbench. Engineering workbench is the one that I need. So, good. Okay, so 500 wood, metal frags. We'll make one. Engineering workbench, metal frags, which I think I probably should have some. Nope. Metal frags. Maybe it's time to move the ship to the dock. So I don't have to do all this flying back and forth. There's really no reason to be at Fishing Village. It's just the dock prevents me from when I dock the ship, it prevents me from constructing. And I imagine I could just park the ship far away, do my construction, and then come back. Yeah, I'm sick of flying back and forth between the Fishing Village and this thing. I've gotten established. Maybe if I back into the dock, it won't fuck me. We'll see. If I can do that, I can get a beautiful outside garden. That doesn't have all those terrible wireframes above it. But I mean, I don't mind those wireframes. I don't mind the design at all. I want to do a 4 sprinkler, 4 light system for the entire fucking thing, which is just insane, honestly. Okay, so engineering workbench. Engineering workbench. Engineering workbench. Nice. We put some honey there. Let's load her up. Nice. They're starting to like fully sprout. So we need these to look like pot plants before I clone. Like, yeah, that one's not really ready. Actually, I think the whole thing is ready. Let's see. Harvest, harvest, harvest. Oh, wait, no. Oh, I missed one. Damn it. No, I missed 2. No, we're gonna give it an hour until, like, you know, until they're, like, actually up. And I really can clone them all. I want all of it. And I'm just gonna fill a box with it. What happened here? I pulled what I wanted. You didn't give it to me. It's so fucking annoying. What'd you do? Give me this thing. 500 honey. I could put the honey in the thing right now. Why? Grade 3 selling. I want to sell honey for 5 scrap a piece. One honey for 5 scrap. Sell order. Honey. So let's go back. See, and the boat immediately fucks with me, which is so annoying. Will you prevent me from over here? Fine, then we just won't build on this side then. That's okay. I guess it wants to do an entry here, so we could just not do this side of the dock. We could just do construction on this side of the dock. There's not really anything stopping me. Yeah, like that. Whatever. We'll just build on this side of the dock. There's a walkway. We can get through it. It's fine. Oh, I forgot that I had... Miss Spots. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Oh. Okay, we got them all. Wait for an hour and we're gonna fucking clone, or yeah, clone the entire fucking thing. So, I now need to worry about water. So we will TP to outpost. Outpost? Yeah, I think it's outpost, yeah. On top of it, this drink, if you have heartburn like me, this drink is thick and it coats your stomach and it feels good. It's good for your stomach, and it's got, and I add this packet of probiotic stuff to it for my stomach. Oh, I bought like a lot of ships and I've got to get them all on mining here. I forgot about this. So silicon, second contact, flashpoint, confirm. Come to back to property owned. That was the first one. Local auto mine, undock, docked. Okay, local auto mine, hold position, docked. Okay, so no, you information, local auto mine, silicon, second contact 2, flashpoint. Go. We're starting to make real good daily money, but it's still not amazing. When it gets amazing, I'm gonna fill that whole system with patrol ships and just put them on patrol, like 100 patrol ships or something. Oh, what's this? So, oh, somebody's landing it. Oh. Yeah, eventually I might be immune to that, which is kind of funny. It's Ensome. I am here to purchase, I think, water stuff, food stuff. Maybe that's actually Bandicamp, but whatever. It's a teleport. It doesn't matter. Yeah, can we get a water pump, please? Let's get a water pump. A powered water purifier. Fluid combiners. Probably like 3 of them. 5 of them. Fluid splitter. I love this server. I didn't expect to have this, like, this positive of a response to it. I really didn't. I thought it was like, oh, it's just more Rust. But no, this changed my life. It actually did. This is so fun. So what else can we get here? And I mean, I need to memorize this stuff, but I'm so bad at it. It's like I don't have pictures of this in my mind or what I can do and what I can't do. I mean, yeah, none of the rest of it, I don't think. I mean, I guess solar panels might be good because I don't think I need to run huge wind turbines for this at all. I think I can run with just a couple of solar panels. I can do what I need. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Some dude like land? Yeah, he like landed with a jetpack maybe. So what else could I possibly do here? I need to check all the machines. Yeah, I don't think what I'm looking for is here. I think it's actually the bandit camp. But some of what I was looking for was here. Yeah. Ooh, look, a small backpack. I wish they would sell the large backpack. I didn't know they sold kits here, but they sell a kit here too. So I'll come to Outpost immediately upon logging in. There's this fruit layer that gathers on the bottom. This like candy. It's like candy. It's so good. I'm about to eat it. It sounds gross because it's only like 2 days worth of layer. Like yeah, it's like only been there for about 2 days, but it's so good. It's so good. It's like candy. It's like, oh god, what kind of candy? I don't know. It's as good as chocolate. It's like essence of fruit. It's like chocolate, but it's so good. It's like chocolate, but it's essence of fruit. It's so good. All the seeds and fruit and sugar and stuff. Mmm. It's like candy. I love the magic bullet. I think it's so good. So, I am going to Bandit Camp. I guess I should do this command to bind. Teleport to ins. Please work. So now I should be able to insert. Nope, that didn't work. That didn't work. Insert. Maybe I have to type the whole word. Let's try. There it is. There it is. Cool. Okay. So now I can teleport with insert. Now I want to do another one, which is like bind home. No, I need to know what the command is. It's like /TP. And then home is FV farm. So we go TP FV farm. Okay. Bind insert. We're going to say bind home TP FV home FV farm. Then we come out of it. Oh no, it didn't do it. Okay, that's okay. So whatever, we can just do. Let's see if it's in the info. Features. T virtual queries, absolute sorter, restore furnace, sign us a monument on our commands. Build commands, general commands, TP, teleport to friend, warp to radars. Warp, oh, okay, warp outpost. Okay, so what I wanted to do was bind PG up warp outpost. That did not do it. Okay, well, whatever. We can, I mean, all I really need is a keybind to that. That's fine. FV farm warp. So now I've got insert and home, insert home, warp to Bandicamp. Sweet. Ooh, look at those frames. It's like the best frames I've ever seen on Rust. Drone flying by. The drone looks sweet and lossless. I'm getting 46 frames because Rust is set well. And yeah, I capped my FPS at 60. And yeah, it's only getting 40 because it's Outpost. But I mean, like, yeah, it's still really good frames for Outpost. It looks really good to me. Ooh, sulfur, but I think it's in the bubble. Boom. Bandicamp. And suddenly Bandicamp. Boom. Okay, I gotta get out. Local auto mine confirm. We're gonna go back to the next one, and we're gonna get all of these ships out. I bought a bunch of ships today. Local auto mine. The next round of ships I'm gonna do, I'm gonna buy transport. I'm gonna buy transport ships, and I'm gonna set them to trading ice in my system. Local auto mine, silicon. Second contact to flashpoint confirm. Oh, you auto saved. Well, so now we buy water jugs, which is, oops, I wish you would center on character. Ah, stop. Oh, I need toggle map. Toggle map sucks because when you're running, you can't do it. I guess you can, but you've got to set the auto run. Okay, so the southern vendor. All of that stuff is going to go away. I have 5 scrap. I didn't get water barrels, though. Maybe that's here in Bandit Camp. Water barrels. Oh, yes, there they are. Cheap. So, good. Let's go over there to the northwest side. Beautiful. Sun is setting. Yeah, if I'm gonna do a food, I should only do one food. So I guess I'll do potatoes are the best ones. Or well, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I can just pick stuff. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Oh, it's west, is it? West. Oops, I went north. I don't know, 5? I guess I'll go buy more water jugs. Oh yeah, the water jugs, where are they? They are south? I was just there and I can't remember where the water jugs are. See, this is brain damage for you. Some people, they don't have it. I do. I've got brain damage and some stuff. Like, where was I 5 seconds ago? You know? It's annoying. It's just gone. The information's gone. I'm like, I don't know which vendor it was. I have no idea. Gotta go check each one all over again. So annoying. Fucking brain damage, man. It's probably brain damage. I've got brain damage. It's probably brain damage. Okay, so insert warp home to FV Farm, 30 seconds, and I'll go to the river. Oh, wait. I want to, insert and stop, and I want to go, and I want to go, burp. This is gonna be boring. I better put on a video or something. Oh, I didn't get in, did I? Go in. I want to go to you. No, I'm going to my main. But I was trying to see if I got my shift key working for Final Fantasy XI. Nope. So 11 won't, this problem won't help, but that's okay. Buy about 10 stacks of these. Oh, I guess I'm here, huh? I don't actually have to go do anything, do I? I guess not. I could go play hardcore, but no, I need money, and that means doing some of this sometimes. There wasn't silver for sale? Nope. I like this more than Mortal 2. This was my Mortal 2. I think this is far, far, far superior to Mortal 2 in every way. It's got full flight. Combat's much, much, much better, even though it is like, you know, melee, or sorry, what's it called? You know, even though it is kind of gun-based combat. I don't know. The mobs are so simple. I think you could actually go melee them if you wanted to. I think that's the whole vibe here. So I might actually try. I might get like a nasty two-hand sword and some sticks, some med sticks, and just see what meleeing is like on the server. Because the mobs, they're about as difficult as once human mobs. They shoot you and it hurts. But they don't waste you like the normal games mobs do in like, I don't know, 5 seconds or whatever. They don't do that. They stand there and they kind of fire at you every once in a while. They do hurt. They hurt when they hit you, but they don't like kill you. They don't kill you right away. It takes them like 90 seconds something. Oh man, I full modded fucking Skyrim and stuff. I suppose I should go back on. Oh no, I have to get all this running. I have to get all of these ships out. Oops. There we go. We got all 4 of these ships out doing what they should do. And we're making more money. Oops. I'm filling water containers. It's boring, but believe it or not, I used to do this a lot. I'm so used to this. I used to be a Gorilla Grow guy who would not use any sign of solar or water, right? And there's signs of it. Like you can see when they're doing it because they live on the river or whatever. So I would live by Bandit Camp. I lived by Bandit Camp because I believed in that roulette wheel thing that they've got. The you know, the spin the choice wheel thing, or the numbers wheel. And oops, hit my mouse thing by mistake. What was I gonna say? And I would go to Bandit Camp just like this, and I would fill blue jugs just like this at the Bandit Camp, and I would travel at home like the 10 feet from Bandit Camp to my base at night with night vision goggles, and I would go up to the top of my base, and I would have like 2, maybe 4 max planters up there, and I would grow cloth that way, and I would sell the cloth back and forth from the Bandit Camp, and then I would gamble with the cloth scrap, and that's how I kind of met my clan. And that was like the first 2 weeks that I was like playing Rust, and I often didn't even get the large planters up once I met people and got distracted and stuff. But I did used to keep like a whole deal like this when I was younger on Reddit large. Reddit monthly Reddit monthly. I think Face Punch would do well to adopt a lot of the principles that they put on this server. Like, there's no PvP unless there's a decaying base, or if you go to a PvP battle, or if you go to like that's it. There's like no PvP at all. Now, normal Rust doesn't need to be like that. You could say PvP only in the monuments, right? And the monuments should tell you if somebody's in there. And on the way home, you can get ganked. What the fuck is that? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Fucking weirded me out. This is a waste of time, but look, it only took like 10 minutes or something. And I think it's enough water to last me like, I don't know, like fucking at least a day. I'm fairly sure this is enough water to last me at least a day. And I can run the sprinklers, a lot of them. I can run a lot of fucking sprinklers off of the 4 water containers, all wired, or 5, like 5, I think I have 5. I'm going to wire 5 water containers all to each other, and then gravity drain them to sprinklers, right? Yep. I don't see why not. Yep, there's really no reason why not. There's no reason why not. And then you don't need powered stuff, I don't think. If not, I'll just redo. I'll learn as I go. I'm doing this the I want to get into it immediately way, which is self-watering. But eventually you want sprinklers doing this for you when you're not home and that kind of thing. See, it's an entirely different guerrilla system where you don't have to do a lot of work. You just sort of like do like an hour of work. I used to do it on the PvP servers, so you wouldn't show the boys that you had anything in there. It would be like a standard 2x2 with a little triangular airlock, you know, standard fucking crappy 2x2. And what do they know? They don't know that you got like a whole life up in there, and you've got like, you know, like a couple of large planters in there and stuff, and some boxes stuffed on the floor and all this. And I used to do this on the PvP server a lot. Exactly what I'm doing now. I would fill in other people's water things. I'd be like, oh, my neighbor has a large water container, I'm gonna steal out of it. And I would just fill all my containers at midnight or 2 in the morning, you know. I would just fill my containers out of his shit. So yeah, so I want 3 more containers, I guess, but let's keep filling. It's boring what I'm doing, but also like and yeah, like getting a large water catcher, and then or like running all the powered stuff is part of it, and I will, but it's been years since I've done that stuff. I need a refresher, I need to watch videos and all that stuff, but I want the crops going up today. So today we do the temporary half an hour solution that gets me fired up and going. It's the same sort of work that you would do in 7 Days to Die or like DayZ. To get up day 1, you usually have to like haul water, because I mean no, because like yeah, if you're using water catchers, that's gonna take a little while. It's gonna take a little while to fill those water catchers. This took like half an hour. Each thing is like 30 seconds. Yeah, it's like 30 seconds to fill this. So yeah, I did like 60 of them or something. So yeah, this was like 20 minutes, 22 minutes or something like that. But that's all right. I'm almost done. And what it does for me is very powerful in the respect that I don't need to rely on the rain. I don't need to rely on water catchers. I will pump the salt water to fresh water, but this takes the pressure off the plants. The plants will be happy. Yep, and like yeah, I guess this is an every day. Well, not every day, but for a couple of days, I will fill these blue containers while I get water lackadaisically powered, which is easy. You just run a saltwater pump to a purifier, and then but I have to do the whole refresher on the video, and I want like 36 hours to take the pressure off me to go do that. Can't believe I lost that Khajiit, but I loaded Anniversary Edition thinking that it was the same thing as Special Edition, but no, they broke SKSE on Anniversary Edition. So, or you can just stay Special Edition unpatched. And that's what I'm doing. I'm staying Special Edition. So I have to restart that fucking Skyrim playthrough and do everything that I just did. But this time around, I have a much better vision of what I want to do and when. I'm beginning to think the most powerful thing in the chart is actually speech crap, because if I can't sell anything for decent prices, it's garbage. Or, well, I mean, you can't even put that many points in it. I need to put a point in Speechcraft, though, at the start of the game. The first point that I get is going into Speechcraft, believe it or not. It's so stupid. But yeah, the prices on Skyrim, they're just not good. But I like Skyrim when it's perfectly modded, and it has damage numbers, and all that stuff. I view it as, like, as good of a game as 76. It's got a world in there. It's like a whole world in there of like endless RP and good magic and good combat battles. I added last night. I added like 9 enemy spawners or something like that. So there's gonna be all these mobs everywhere. So I'll never get anything done. I'll be like running between Hearthfire and the first town over and over again and just fighting those mobs, trying to get wood and money. I mean, I'm going to have to run dungeons. I like running dungeons. I mean, I know the game well. And it'll be a different experience this time because I have all these violence mods and blood mods and combat mods and stuff that'll make the combat a lot better. I've seen it. I've done it on my channel before. But the problem is, I patched my patched my Steam version, which I think is, as far as I know, is still patched perfectly. I think it's still patched perfectly. It's just that the Steam version of Special Edition, which I have right here, let's pull Steam version of Special Edition. I need to monitor all my stream stuff too and make sure that this is all running the way it should be. Twitch is good. Twitch is good. YouTube's good. Looking good. Good. Okay. So, yeah. And, I can't see my mouse. Mouse. Almost done. 4 more. 2 minutes. Man, in the Purge, I'm gonna take my tugboat out to the ocean. Let them people fucking fight it out. It's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be nuts. And yep, like the day before the Purge, I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna park out Yeah, like 11 in the morning. Yeah, like, okay, so at like 9 in the morning on like the day before the wipe on Wednesday, I'm gonna sail the boat out to the ocean, and I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna fish all day. Fuck the purge, because I know what'll happen. Anybody near you, they'll just fire rockets at you. They'll just fire rockets at you. They'll sink my tugboat if it's anywhere where it can be found. They'll just sink it. They'll fire rockets at it. And like they can do that. They can do that from their base. If you're anywhere within a view of a base, they can just fire rockets at you, which is like what the purge is, which is kind of crazy. You hole up in your high qual house and you fire rockets out the top of your fucking house. And I don't really have an interest in that. I'm gonna pull all of the materials out of this farm and let them raid it if they want to. But no, I'm going to take my tugboat out to the... Well, I mean, the tugboat doesn't matter. They can take the tugboat. What do I care about that? It gets erased the next day. So what I want to do is I want to take jetpack... Well, I guess I can't take jetpack because I'll die. But I want to take kits inland and shoot people while they're raiding and stuff like that. I want to take all the kits and guns in my locker, and I want to park the tugboat somewhere, and I'm going to buy like 2 boxes of fins. Yeah, I'm going to do this. And I'm going to take kits into the mainland on Purge Day, and that's what's going to make this server so good. Purge Day is part of what I like. I missed it last month. I was busy on some game. I don't remember. I missed it last month, but yeah. Purge will be amazing. Or I was on hardcore. I was trying to play hardcore, but I got harassed. So annoying. Fucking pieces of loser shit. $4 p.m. Damn, I slept in today. I slept from what? I went to bed last I slept 12 hours last night from noon till from midnight till noon. I feel good. All right, we are good. I suppose I'll just buy another can because I'm here. Okay, so fill the last can and we're done. And we'll go back to FV camp now. Yep, so insert and go home and go to FV farm. I wonder if there's a ESO private server. You guys ever asked that before? Is there an ESO private server? Yeah, like, is there an ESO private server? I'm starting to get bored of my beloved ESO. Just picked up WoW Ascension, which is a modded version of WoW Classic with new abilities and no classes. I was wondering if ESO had anything similar. I prefer ESO combat, aesthetics, and mechanics to WoW. Nope. Mega server. So everyone plays the game on the same platform shares, with the exception of mouse. Prefer ESO combat. The question is, Zos prefer. ESO has new combat on certain classes. Oaken Soul, Velothi, and Arcanist. Okay. Well, what's that sound? Oh, it's the bees. Let's turn it off. Oh, yeah, there's like a lot assailing my ears right now. So, what do? We take a bee. Well, we're going to put like a bunch of blue cans in here, I guess. Get sick of not being able to see my mouse. Let's see if there's a solution to that. I can't believe I haven't Googled this yet. Lossless scaling. Can't see cursor most of time. Like, yeah, like I can't see my cursor most of the time. Is there something we can do? Yeah, like, Oh, admin mode, huh? Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, so have Steam take me to... Yeah, maybe it's that admin mode isn't on. That might actually be what it is, huh? So let's go back to lossless scaling from Steam. Steam's off my screen for some reason. Library, lossless. I want you to take me to the folder. Yeah, and then come to lossless. I want you to close this. Close exit, right? And lossless scaling, both this and... Oh no, that one is. It is running as administrator, but maybe the shortcut isn't. No, it is. It is. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Seems good. I don't want to go to WGC. Oh, I wasn't in window mode? Is that what it is? Oh, custom factor, no auto. Wait, custom factor 2, resize before scaling, factor 2, custom mode, auto. Maybe I have to tell it the display? Wasn't in windowed. Okay, so... Oh, there it is. Yeah, yeah, like you like weren't turning on before. There, that's better. There. And then I lose the cursor when I alt-tab. But I don't lose it until I alt-tab again. I guess alt-tabbing is what makes the cursor go away, which helps me understand why it happens. Maybe I need to do the preferred GPU. Nope. Alt-tabbing kills it every time. But it doesn't kill it until I alt-tab. So if I don't have a cursor, it's because I alt-tabbed, and that's a little bit better for me to understand. Are these... Yeah, those are harvest. Those are harvest. Everything here is harvest. We're going to run down the line. Okay, I want to clone the whole bit. No, I need to dump water containers is what I need to do. I could dump... I mean, how many... 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6, 7. With 7 containers, I can just water the whole crop, which is so cheap. I'm just gonna do that. Who cares? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Watch, I can do this. Yes. So there, we're all set up to water the crop like this. I don't even have to put anything more here. All I have to do is come right here and just dump and hit all of them. And then now the water is... Yeah, how much water is that? No, how much water is it? It's like weird, I can't tell. Wait, oh, you only hit one? Oh, it doesn't hit all four. Maybe it's because it doesn't hit all four. What about right here? Can I hit these two? Yeah, that got both of them, I think. Yeah, water 9, water 9, water 9. Okay, so it's just because, like, yeah, I hit the wood, so I need to be careful about how I do it. Like this, I think. Yep, and I got water... Ugh, damn it. Can't see it. Water 9, water 9, water 9. Yep, yep, see, it's cheap to water this crop. It's cheap and it's not very time intensive either. Yep, and that hit, as long as the water hits all four, you're like totally good. So I'm gonna splash, since I already done this one, I'm gonna splash like right there. Yep. And who cares? And I can just fly over to the river, fill the water, and I'm done for the day. It gives me something to do in the morning, and then the garden even looks like more... The garden looks more acceptable. And then I just do any that I missed, I guess. Yeah, like I missed this one, I guess. Yeah, like that guy and that one. I missed a couple, I think. Yeah, I missed that one. A couple of them I missed, but I mean, like, over the time, I'll probably get better at it. And that did not take that long to do. Did not take this long to fill. And then that takes the pressure off me while I figure out pumping to a salt purifier and then running that to a container. That's not too hard to do. Yep, all of these are good, I think. And I think I missed this one. Good. And I think we've got all of them. Yeah, it looks looking like I got all of them. Good. Now we're gonna go and we're gonna go dirt, take clone, harvest all, clone all. No, wait. No. I want to clone all. Ah, you have to like tell it to? Okay. So, okay, you go here. I like this better because it's more uniform, and I can even remove this, so it's just a huge crop, you know? I can even like slash remove right now. Oh no, I'm gonna run lights. I'll run lights. I don't care. I'll run lights and sprinklers, who cares? But it just, the time pressure is off. Now I can sit here for a whole day and not have to worry, and all it took me was like half an hour of like, and a lot of that was thinking, kind of understanding what I needed to do. Now I can just kind of mindlessly do it. I don't really care what I make. How did I miss one? I swear to God I checked them all. Whatever. Yep, and now we have all kinds of cool, like, greenhouse stuff going on. Gonna need to produce a box, so a lot of clone boxes, but that's alright. Box. Oops, yeah. So I need a box. We're gonna drop some stuff and pick it up. Yep. And then if I drop the puck, pick it up, pick it up. If I drop the puck, pick it up. If I drop the puck, pick it up, pick it up. If I drop the puck, pick it up. So, and we're gonna build boxes. Keep a couple of more clones here in other boxes. Actually, I could keep 4 boxes if I wanted to, but yeah. Okay, so now we have a little bit more room for clones. Okay, I'm full of clones again. See, I would rather do this digitally because it doesn't make me sweat. It doesn't make me stink. I don't have to worry about it. Nobody can steal it. It doesn't matter. It's all digital, so it stacks. And I actually prefer that, honestly. I kind of do. Yep. And then we could do whole generations every day of certain types of things. Like today, I will do marijuana and I'll wire green lights. We could do a green light switch, right? And then then I could do a corn crop the next day, and then like do like a red one, and then a blue light for like wheat or not? Yeah, like I don't know, like yeah, we could do like different colored lights for different colored crops, which is kind of interesting. Did we get all our clones here? I think we did. Yep. And we have a lot to work with. Yep, a lot of clones. We're going to clone one more time. All marijuana. Oops, I harvested. Oh, wellsies. I want to do this mainly without thinking. That's the whole thing. Anything I can do that doesn't require thinking. So whole box of marijuana and like rose clones and stuff. Rose clone, hemp clone, got everything. Okay, we got everything. Now we're going to do a whole generation of... Okay, we have our first land base. I suppose a wind turbine would be good, which is something we could do. I can't really build that direction, so let's do it from right here. I think I'll do a turbine right there. So that's going to mean swimming, I think. Yeah, I have all this other water gear and power gear and stuff. I forgot about this. So, gonna pull out a bunch of this stuff and put a bunch of this stuff away so it's all in the proper place. Yep. We're gonna go swimming with BP and a hammer and some wood. BP. Oops. I have to pee again. BP, hammer, wood. One of the things about a liquid breakfast is you have to pee a lot, which is kind of annoying. BRB. this, and then we'll put extra clones over here. Nice. Could do a whole generation of wheat today, I suppose, because the water is wet. Let's do a generation of wheat. Oh, wait, that's wrong. That's all wheat clones. Rose clones and stuff. Rose clones. I want to do a generation of wheat. Wheat clone. Good wheat clones. I don't know if that's enough. 20? I don't think it is. So we'll have to clone another generation, but that's alright. Nope. We'll do another whole clone generation of wheat until we can fill this whole entire crop, and we'll do a different crop each day. Oh, I have water fittings that I need to put away. Deal with those later. Yep, that's everything that I want to do, I believe. So today we'll do a crop of wheat. Yep, and then we'll have to like clone all this and then run it again. Predominantly, I think I've actually got down what I like. All of these other clone species I actually don't really want. I see now that I've got to kind of like do the predominant gene, which wasn't too good, but I mean like it's not bad. It's got good light here, even, you know. Oh yeah, it's like a beautiful day. So yeah, I think this is all we need to do. I think these are kind of like species that I don't really want. Yeah, I'm just gonna toss these now. Kind of understanding the system a little bit better. Yep, and then yep, I missed one there, and we'll just clone this whole crop here in a few minutes. Now. Yep, and then we'll do a whole crop of wheat, and we'll harvest, and then do another one tomorrow. I'll learn more day by day. It takes the pressure off of me. I want to go browsing in the fucking. Oh yeah, is there like more information on this? The Xbox overlay. How to oh, is it the Xbox overlay? How to disable Xbox overlay. Control G, right? Yeah, where's the settings here? The Xbox overlay. Chat requests, 3 on red, 8 total. Kaylee Mist, 2589. Rich Mange, invite group. Nope. Clear all chats. Goodbye. So how to disable Xbox overlay? You can do this by finally clicking. It has an option to find Xbox game under the gaming section. So okay, you'll find the Xbox game bar under the gaming. Just click the switch. Oh, game bar. Is the game bar on? Settings, general, show test, compact mode off. Widgets, shortcuts, gaming feature, use HDR, use auto HDR, drive status, feed, personalization. So let's just type in game bar settings. What? The game bar, I want it off entirely. Here. Did that fix it? Okay, so when I alt tab, no, it did not fix it. No, it's just lossless. Lossless loses the cursor if you alt tab, which sort of makes sense. It's not really the same cursor anymore, is it? I mean, it makes sense. So, yeah, so we got this going now. We got two predominant like strains, so we'll just use those and keep cloning them till we have like 200 or 300 plants that are all stackable, and then we'll like and then and I'll just suss out the predominant genes. Like right here, we have 10 of those, right, and 6 of these. We'll just take those and we'll mix them, and we'll get. Or no, there's a stack of 15. We'll take the big stack of plants that we got that we cloned. Stack of 15, and we'll just clone all of those until we have a whole crop, and that's how I'll move forward, and that's how you'll get one single solid strain. Yeah, you go with like the most greens. Yeah, you go with the highest number of stacks that you have the most greens of, and you just clone out. I took 2 strains here. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, but I mean, they're going to breed together maybe, and we'll see. I don't know. I don't even know I don't even know the system, and I don't really want to know, but I will learn it slowly over time. In here, there's things we need. I got to pull out scrap, which I did leave over there. Or no, I guess that, yeah, this incidental scrap, it's sort of like dumb. I'm just going to go grab all the scrap that's in the boxes. Let's take a look at other games. Sitting at 1.5, good. We're making like pretty good money. Just gonna take a look at the assets. It appears that this one's waiting for signal, is it? Oh, okay, wait for signal. Yeah, it's not waiting for signal, no. Okay, good. We all good. So this is running well. I want to get on Eve and see how much money I made. 8.5, which is not much, but I mean, I don't expect sales to come in yet. Whole bunch of green salvage came back, which is good. And yeah, we're looking good on that respect. And if ships came back, I will post them. Yeah, let's post a few more council diplos for 10, like 5 more. Yeah, because I think sales did actually happen. Or no, well, I don't know. No, sales didn't happen. So I thought I posted more than this, but no. I mean, it can't hurt. I don't know. I don't need to multiples post that. So, okay, what else? It's Fire's Day. Let's see if silver's cheap. It is. Inventory is full. Of what? Ingots? Yeah, we could send ingots, I suppose. As it is kind of a generation of ingots, yeah. It needs to be sold, really. So I will go and post ingots. Oh, I'm full. So first we check and we see, yes, that ingots have been sold. So we go log out to the alt. Now, we come back in, and the only real problem with alt tabbing during lossless is you lose your cursor. And I didn't know what it was, but now that I know that, it's much better for me. And I'm like, yeah, I can see my cursor if I've alt tabbed and all this stuff. This visual representation is sort of blurry to me, and I'm going to take a look at it. It's gonna be this. That's what should have been happening that wasn't. Yes, that's what was happening. This shouldn't have been. It shouldn't have been. I didn't know what it was. Oh, much, much better. It's like kind of blurry and doesn't look right. It's on medium, so some of the stuff sort of looks crappy. But I mean, I am running like 5 clients. I mean, that's appropriate for somebody running 5 clients. You know, in the end, the hardware in 10 years will kick these games' asses. So, you know. We're getting in on the all to receive ingots and then log back. Yeah. I want to crash course the Skyrim SE Nexus for one more time. Oh, alteration market recall. Yeah, that'll work this time, right? Oh, be careful. So games, all games, Skyrim Special Edition. We're looking for mods. Go to most endorsed. Of all time, yep. And we're just gonna go down this fucking list really fucking far. And I'm gonna go down like 5 pages because I know. I wish you would show more per page. Can we get like more per page or whatever? No. Campfire. We're gonna skip like 2 at a time because I know I've been down this before. Yeah, we've been this deep. Convenient horses. Bethany. Okay, bandolier, bags and patches. Here's about where I usually like sort of peter out. I could give myself a dodge key, which would be pretty cool. But I think it's like a little too... A lot of people like this Skyrim grass plugin. This makes me nervous and I'm going to get off it. Enhanced textures, detail, mist font replacer, food, water, and sleep. No, I don't. I like their fonts better. Vampires, immersive artifacts. White Winter Sun, Face of Skyrim. Nope. Ragnarok, special edition of rock expansion with the rugs of Skyrim, even though it's a matching no mana versus different. Rugs, climates of Tamriel. I've got the true weather though. Feminine Argonians, better dynamic snow. Huh. Better dynamic snow might be good. A lot of people like this one. Let's do that. I didn't think I would find any more, but I am. I really want to go to the bottom of the fucking list before I feel like I've... Like, you know... like, I want to keep going through the whole fucking list, like, wow, until I reach the bottom, basically. So, what can we do here? We're waiting on a clone generation. I need to... I guess the next thing I could do that I have the technology for is to run a wind turbine right here, I guess, all the way up with nets, which means like, yeah, I'm gonna need netting, probably like 10 netting, which is kind of annoying. That's rope. Oh, well, no, never mind. Looks like we have it. So give me netting, yeah. Okay, so netting. Oh, did I ding? Did I spend the points? Yes, it did. Okay. Netting. And then yeah, we'll need this. I think I want a little bit. Let me think about this. I want like a 2x1 right here that goes all the way the fuck up with a single wind turbine, like I've always done before. I want you to say grade 1. Current grade is wood. We're gonna take some wood out of here for a second. And we're gonna build. But oh, I need the air tank and all that stuff on. Yep, we're gonna go down in foundation. Wall frame, wall frame, wall frame, wall frame, wall frame, wall frame, wall frame. Now you did not grade these for some reason. You didn't do those for some reason. Maybe it's a timer. It is probably a timer. Because it doesn't want you to do it forever, huh? Yeah. So we're gonna type grade 1. Go. Are you doing it? Yeah, you're doing it. So blocked by engineer working bench. Okay, so get up. Take this stuff off. And put this back on. Good, I think? No. So, I want to pull you a little bit and put you down over here, I guess. Yep. And then, but I guess we don't even really need that. But I mean, I do need the webbing, which I guess I would like to do on the inside of that. Yeah. And we just keep going, but I think the 60 seconds have passed and I've got a grade 1 again. Grade 1. Oops. Then we go burr. Okay, I'm gonna need webbing right here too, so I can get up. Yeah, so... Ooh, I'm up putting netting all along the bottom so I can just get up. Okay, so then give me BP. When I break the P, you stop grading 1. I see. So that's okay. So then grade 1. Nope. Grade 1. Good. Then we're going to go over here. Oh. Ooh. Gotta put more netting. Ah. Ooh. Gotta fix some of this. Ugh. Ugh. So annoying. Ugh. There, I at least got this side. I don't know. I have to get down lower for that stupid one. I really don't know. It doesn't really matter. I mean, these can go really fucking high. I guess this is about where we want to be if we're gonna run down. I guess I can run like a bit higher with the root combiner, so I probably will. Except, oh, you're fucking annoying me with that though. It's so annoying. Damn it, see, and then your grave runs out. I could put a helipad up here, and I probably will, but I want to go really high. I could put the wind turbines somewhere else. I mean, I could do it here. This would make a good helipad, I think. So, yeah, 10 up. No, yeah, 10 up. I'm going to go 10 up, yeah. So, next thing we do... Why those? That's so weird. Fall off the house like Goofy in Who Framed Roger Rabbit or whatever. Goofy was so funny. And Goofy was like really pretty funny. Just idiot dad trying to do stuff. Idiot dad trying to do things. Goob Troop was fucking horrible, but Goofy was really genuinely good. Goofy was almost their best character, really. He was the one most comedic. All the rest of them had their soft-hearted side, but Goofy was just full. Well, Goofy and Donald were you know, I really like Square Enix's choice of Goofy and Donald as Sora's backup. I always thought that was such a really cool choice because that is their comedy routine. They didn't use Goofy and Donald well enough. They didn't write for Goofy and Donald well enough. But Goofy and Donald are fucking hilarious, and they should have done a bunch of slapstick, but they didn't. They try to make them into Squaresoft characters because they're like Japanese Squaresoft developers. But honestly, the value of Goofy and Donald is a bunch of really good slapstick. Goofy was hilarious slapstick, and Donald was too. Donald was mostly physical humor. But they didn't use that side of it. They try to portray them as these, stalwart defender dudes. And that's, I guess. In the Squaresoft universe, that's okay, I guess. But it's not really the true ethos of Mickey and Donald. They were both Mickey's, comedic sidekicks in a way. They were always there with Mickey, and they were always hilarious. Yeah, so 10 up. 10 up seems good. We'll do 10 up. over here, yeah, now we'll build like a helipad. That way I can just jump down. You can't do that? Dear God, why? Why? Is it because they're not metal? It might be because it's not metal, huh? Fucking dumb. Like, is it the stability? It is the stability. It's like up here, the stability is so low that you can't even get, like, real platforms or whatever. So... You can't do that. If I improve the stability with metal... Alright, we'll go do that. That's okay. That doesn't bother me. Splish. we can go do that. That doesn't bother me. We'll go do that. Perhaps I built with a shaky foundation. I admit it. So we'll need a little bit more wood, but not that much. And then yeah, we'll take like some metal with us too. Okay, grade 3. And of course it's getting dark, which is so annoying. So we'll go grade 2, grade 3, grade 3 metal. Yeah, anything any of this is sitting on. Actually, you know, well, yeah. That might be part of it. There's like this twig down here that's not so good, you know. But yeah. Hard to aim at this thing. Not damaged. I want grade 3 for metal. Make me, whatever. I'm just gonna go do, like, each corner. Oh no, what did I do? What did I do? I destroyed. Oh, and I wasted a netting. No. Stupid fucking build thing. So annoying. Look at all that. Oh. I guess I'll do the rest of this in the morning. There's really no reason to build at night and fuck around with a flashlight or anything like that. That's rest for you. Harvest, 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 harvest. I think we can, yeah, I think we can clone all now. We're just trying to get the numbers up to like 300 of each plant so we can do whole days of generations of them. So yeah, clone all. We're looking for big old stacks like this. Yeah, like 28, 16 and 16. They're not the same thing, are they? Alright, they're not the same thing. Oh, good, it's raining, which is good. So we're going to work with this stack of 28, even though the genes aren't amazing on it. I don't really care. I just want one stacking plant. One plant that stacks. That's all I really need. All the rest of this stuff, it was just separating the wheat from the chaff, quite literally. And so we go, like, quite literally. And, oh, you put that all there, did you? Can I still plant? Yeah, I can still plant. We're going to take this 28. Then we're going to clone again. Yep. This 28 we're going to clone again until the whole crop is generated. Water's good. Yeah, rain is good. It'll be a little while before they grow, but you know. I could just remove all the lettuce work, but I don't really need to. I have a lot of metal. I'm talking like a lot of metal, but I don't know. Oh, somebody skipped the day, did they? Yeah, somebody skipped the day. Nice. Oh, that's beneficial. Oh. Yeah, with a better foundation. So in a few minutes I'll be able to continue working, but it's still a little bit dark. I'm going to do green. I'm going to do 9 green lights right here. I'm going to do 6 blue lights right here. And I'm going to do red lights right here for veggies. And it's going to be like white. Or no, I'm going to do white for wheat. I'll do wheat right here. In these 5. Wheat. Wheat. And cloth. And I'll keep roses here. I'll do red for rose, white for wheat right here, and then green for cloth. Yep, there it is. There's the design. And I'll do roses. Did I pull roses here? I think I did. Now I wanna start a generation of roses. So roses. Where's my roses? Rose clones, 6 of them. We'll take them, and we'll separate the chaff. Those 6, I don't need fancy roses, I just want them to look a certain way. So those 6 will go... Yeah, we'll just clone all of them right there. Yep, and that's good. Got a generation of those going. I suppose I'll take the largest generation of marijuana that I've got, which was like, there's this. And here we have this. I'm going to come over to the other ones. We're going to compare breeds real quick. There's like this one. And this one. There's 3 greens, 3 greens, 3 greens, 3 greens. Let's do the one we have the most of, which is this one, and we'll just keep these for, you know, for profit or whatever. So these will go in, and we're going to clone these into 1 generation of pot plants. It's going to go down the rows until I run out. There it was. Alright, and we get a whole bunch of generations of clones going. I'm scared that the boat blocks the sunlight, which is kind of annoying, but I mean, like, what can I do? Getting those metal is going to be so fucking annoying. I could make like 5 ladders, that would do it. But building 5 ladders is sort of dumb. At least I can reach that one. Yeah, as we go, I'll just get them as I go. It's annoying to do them. I broke a netting, which is stupid. I feel like some of the stability could be improved, but I don't know. Broken netting, I've got to go get a new one. I mean, I could do a lot of nettings. We could do, like, yeah, we could, like, let's see how much rope I can actually pull out of this base, and I'll just run nettings everywhere to make it easier to reach the things. Looking for sewing kits and rope. 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 Okay, we're just going to run whatever netting we can. That's going to be it. So, okay, cool. But 13 rope is 13 netting. That's pretty good. Probably get me what I need. You know, honestly, like, probably get me where I need to go in terms of improving this foundation to metal so I can build a nice wind turbine setup on it. So, what else here? We can reach these and drop down to that. I'm gonna just do this because it's like better for the base aesthetic. I don't know. With just this netting, I might be able to do both sides. Actually, I just have to go around and get to it. What was that sound? Did you do something weird? Did you remove? No. Huh. Huh. Better foundation now, I think, with metal. I don't want to fall. No. Ouchies. I left the house again. Ah, hoo, 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 hoo. Like Goofy. Ah, hoo, hoo, hoo. I thought that was so funny when I was a kid. I was like, ah. Him falling out of the house is so fucking funny because it's a cartoon. You don't have to like feel bad about him or whatever. You can see like stupid ass Goofy falling off the top of the house again or smashing through some window, just like my dad. No, my dad wasn't like that, actually. He was quite the intellectual artist type. And, yeah. I'm quite a lot more like him than I care to admit. But we didn't see eye to eye on a lot of things. Like video games, he just thought they were worthless. And I thought, like, pursuing all the real life stuff that he did was sort of worthless. It didn't really get him anywhere either, you know? I didn't think there was really much of a difference. He liked making art and fishing and gardening and doing like stuff in the real world and all this, hiking and going out in nature. I liked video games and doing all of those things in video games. When you think about it, they're not that different, but they're like different in the respect in the real world you get something to show for it. In video games, you just have the concept. Oof. At least I lived. I used a lot of meds, but I mean, that's not really a concern. Getting better. Oh, no, don't drop it. No. Yeah, like, he really didn't like games, though. I did not actively dislike anything that he did. Not the music, or the art, or his intellectual bougie friends, or anything.